Testing one, two. Testing one, two. Wonderful. It's not working now. Knew I shouldn't have messed with this thing. Oh well. All right, let's get the show going. I really messed that up. I just had this thing. Testing. Testing one, two. Testing one, two. Never fails. Never fails. Right before I start the show, I always make one additional. Welcome to the show. We're going to get started in just a moment. I am doing my very best to accommodate those who are. Damn it. Hold on, let me try this. Let me see if I can do this again. Testing. Let me get this music going. Sorry about that. Give me one second. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Give me 1 second. I had this all worked out to the very last second. I made one simple mistake, and now here we are. Here we are. Son of a gun. Testing. This is one of those days. No. If you don't know, I am trying to accommodate a viewer who cannot hear me. And I apologize. I had this all worked out. Everything was done. Only thing I could not do was have the text to speech while I was showing another screen, a video, some type of display. Doggone it, man. This is upset. All right, let me see what I got here. See what I have. This is gonna drive me nuts. This is gonna drive me nuts. I'm sorry about that. I'll be ready for you in just one moment. Mm. I never. What the hell did this one come from? Huh. All right, let's see what we can do here. Let's see how this works. I had never even considered. I had never even considered trying to do this for the hearing impaired. I just woke this up. Yo, what's up, brother? Let me get this thing. Let me get this thing jumping.
How good of you to join us.
Bear with me 1 second. I know. Sorry about that. Oh, cool. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, just you guys bear with me 1 second. I'm trying to include things for the hearing impaired, and I had it all worked out. I had it all worked out. Give me 1 second here. Let me try this. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this one more time. But what I'm doing, so I'll talk to you guys while I'm doing this because I made this woman a promise that I would include her in the show, and that's what I'm gonna do. So bear with me. Bear with me. I'm just gonna start all over again and try to bring in Word. Create a blank document. All right, 1 second. Yeah, 1 second. Why are we letting the people come on in anyway? I don't want no co-pilot. All right, testing 1 2 1 2. Let me add this. One second. Let me see if I can. Let me see if she's even in here. All right. If you are the viewer that is hearing impaired, please say so in the chat right now. This thing has some kind of has some other menu item, and I lost it, man. All right, so while I guess she's not here. She's not here. So let me add another one. All right. Let me get you all going, brother. Let me get you going. So let me make sure you got whole thing is messed up. Sorry, I rarely edit these things after I finish. It looks like this one I'm gonna have to edit. I'm gonna have to edit this one straight up. Straight up, I'm gonna have to edit this one. All right, so I don't know if you know about this one. So, Greystar. Let me make sure you hear. Let me make sure you hear. This is Greystar. All right, Greystar is one of the largest real estate property management and construction companies. $35 billion in property out there. You can sign up to become a contractor for them. They will allow you to outsource to them. You got me? You hear me? Make sure you got it. Because I don't even have my microphone all set up. Contractor, you got me? So for all you guys that want to outsource, Greystar is all throughout the United States of America. They have, this is actually a shot from, I don't know, this is more than likely, this is one of their lounge areas. This isn't where the elderly live. So they have everything from regular apartments all the way up to the 55 and up. Oh, let's see here. Property management. So like I said, they're all over. All of these units are all Greystar. That is all 82 locations. And that's just Houston. So we'll go. Let's see here. We will do let's do Florida. I knew I had everything lined up. I knew the minute I touched that damn thing, I was gonna mess it up. I knew it. All of this is Jack. Okay, good. You can hear me. All right, so this is Greystar. Let me get you all set up with this one. Let me go to the About Us. Yeah, they are all over. So for Greystar North America, 55 billion. And we talked about this years and years, man, well, what, like 2 years ago? I was telling you about this. This is the one you were trying to talk to Machismo and them about. But you yourself can sign up with. You can sign up with them. It costs $100 for them to onboard you. That's giving all your information and stuff to them. But once you're a part of their network, then they can send you dispatch. What you have to do is each and every location, you have to contact each and every location. There it is, suppliers and vendors. You have to contact each and every, no news, what's happening? Each and every location. They have so many locations, they don't have some kind of a system or network. And even if they did, that would be crazy to have that many emails flying around. So it's up to each and every location to find suppliers and to make sure they're onboarded into their central system. And then once you're in the central system, they can then send you the request, whether it's going to be refrigerator, freezer, they all have especially for the 55 and up, they have a commercial kitchen, and that's how I got in tune with them. And no news.
How good of you to join us.
Thanks for coming through. So they got that's how I got in touch with them, is that they have a commercial dishwasher, commercial oven, commercial fridge and freezer at each one of their 55 and up facilities. And so, hold on. Getting married is so much fun. Anyway, each and every, this is how they pay you, through pay mode. So you're going to get your money electronically. You don't have to wait on a check. ACH. And like they said, national accounts. National accounts. If you are a vendor interested in dealing with Greystar, so you could do the national accounts, but there's going to be a little more scrutiny. If you just sign up with them, then it's on you. It is on you to contact each and every facility that you would like to deal with. But like I said, once you're in the system, once you have completed the work and they sign off on it, you are going to get paid electronically for the work. So if you guys are outsourcing this stuff, here you go. And let me see here. What I'm gonna do is, as soon as Adria, what's happening? As soon as she comes in, if you are hearing impaired, because I screwed up. Chime in. Chime in, please. All right, so I'm gonna put this up there. And I'm sorry if you guys are on Instagram and Twitch. All right, cool. Adrian, what's happening?
Being involved and being active on his YouTube channel. Well, welcome back.
All right, so back. So this is just one of them. I got off to a rough start. I actually have. I was doing speech to text because I have someone that is hearing impaired, and I put up Microsoft Word and it turned on the dictation. Pause. I turned on the voice to text function at 7 p.m. my time. I made one little tweak and I lost it all. So that of course that sent me into this freaking tailspin. I was trying to get it back, but it ain't happening. But anyway, so if you guys are looking to outsource, you're looking to have work for technicians, if you are running a service company and you have technicians in multiple markets, this is for you. Greystar is one for you. Let's see here, Florida. Bam. So they are in Kissimmee, St. Cloud. Oh, there it is, 26. 26 properties in Florida, specifically around Orlando. Like I said, there's work everywhere. $55 billion worth of properties. What appeals to me is the 55 and up, and the 55 and up appeal to me because they have the mix of commercial and residential. They have their own facility people, but they know how to fix outlets, sockets, fix door hinges, door locks, broken tile, that type of thing. They don't know how to do dryer vent cleaning. Now, dry vent cleaning is a whole lot different on these high rises that they have. But if it's a 1 or 2 level, they're just venting right to the outside, and you'll be able to take care of that just fine. So it's probably not their system. It might just be mine, because I made that last minute change. So hold on. Boom. All right. So here we go. So all you guys over there in this area that are fighting for the same 3 damn customers, there you go. It takes a little while, Biscayne. It takes a little while to populate. There is enough work for everyone, because you can't get to all of this. You just can't get to all of it. But if you are outsourcing, you have crews all over. Let me show you. Yeah, this is my fault, because I messed up the system. I had it just fine. I had it perfect. So here's New York. Sorry, I'm looking down at my tablet so that I can focus on what you guys are doing, saying, and how it comes up on the screen. So once again, it doesn't matter where you are. Look at that. Look at all those properties they got. I just picked one. So how in the hell are you going to be able to take care of dryer vent cleaning on a building this size? You understand? How are you going to be able to take care of yeah, see, so each one of the units has that. They have a dishwasher, they got a washer, and they also have they got grills in there. If you guys see like where Mike Sneed is living, like, you would take care of all of their entertainment areas where they have by the pool and all that, the congregation areas. Oh, let's see here, product specialties. But my favorite, there's the multifamily. There it is, active adult. Now there are fewer of these. See, they're only handling 4 billion. They're only handling 4 billion of these. So this one is not, and they have the 3 different styles. So in my city, we only have one, and ours is an overture. We don't have any of the overlay. We don't everlay. We don't have any albums. We don't have those other. We just have the overlay. So I do know I'm going over this stuff, but I have people coming and going through my content at various points in time. So I'm revisiting Greystar properties from several years back. So if you have any one of these 55 and up facilities, they have commercial equipment at the 55 and up. So what they offer is breakfast, lunch, and dinner to the residents. And then if you are of the world where you do residential as well, each one of the 55 and up residents has their own washer and dryer. They all have their own stove, dishwasher, that whole thing. All right, let me see here. Greystar. Oh. And it's escaping me, some of the cities I'm trying to look for. So you guys can chime in. Let me know what you think about the information. So over here in Charlotte, that's all the properties that they got. So that 90 properties. I don't know about you, but I think that's a decent amount of facilities to work with. My stuff it is just not working. Oh, that's what I wanted. Durham. You guys are whisper quiet. I'm still looking at it. Oh yeah, it takes a little while for this thing. There's Salem. It takes a little while for this stuff to populate. Oh, I think this is kind of where some of you guys are. North Carolina. But yeah, there we go. Winston-Salem, there's High Point, North Carolina. All right, it is slowly populating. So as you can see, I don't know, you're gonna have to look it up, Mr. Shu, because I am having some. All right, let me see here. They have $55 billion worth of property. $55 billion. You actually think that they're going to leave Atlanta out of the mix? You think they're going to leave Atlanta out of the mix? They're all over. All over. And see, this is one, I know for a fact I did this one because I talked about how they had them strategically by the hospital. Look at the size of that. Look at the size of that. Olympic Park Drive. Look at that. $2,500 a month. Oh, that's nice. The Pencil Factory Flats. $2,800 a month. So these are not $6,000 a month for a 2-bedroom. Adrian, no, they are not nation. They are worldwide. They are worldwide. So if you just go to the site, Greystar. No, I won't damn China. Let me go back. Greystar. Let me just do this from the beginning. Greystar Properties. About Us. Yeah, so they are global. They are global. And like I said, this is so here we are. They're in 250 markets around the world. So how about that? How about that? So you said you said US only, but you didn't give an area. So here we are in South America. So 16 properties in South America, Chile, Brazil. Okay, Chile and Brazil. We're going to stay away from the runaway Nazis. We're going to go with Brazil. We're going to go with 1985. I don't want the Portuguese version. I don't even know how to read Portuguese. Investment management. Oh, I think this took me back to the US. Yeah, it took me back to the US because I don't. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for telling me now. Thanks for telling me now. Let me go back. Oh. Well, here, you took forever to tell me, so you're going to have to go back. You're going to have to do it yourself. It's Greystar. You check that out. Now, all right, contractor, did you get that one? Did you get that information? Let me see if that brother got it. And let me do this one more time. Let me do this one more time. If you are hearing impaired, please type a message in the chat so that I know you here, so that I know that you are here. All right. Okay, good. You got that one? All right. 1 second. Let me go back and do this. I really messed this up, man. I had everything perfect. And I'm that kind of guy, man. I tweak stuff and tweak stuff and tweak stuff. And then it just goes all wrong. All right. I had a crazy ass day too. What is the highest cost of tuition you guys have ever heard of for a grammar school? Let me see here. Let me share this tab. What is the highest tuition that you've ever known for a private school to charge? All right, so we got Greystar. We got CBRE. Oh, you know what? You know what? Here, I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do Nordon. Oh, shoot. Sorry about that. What's the highest amount you guys have ever heard of for a private school? Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, Contractor got it. Contractor nailed it. Yeah, hey man, don't worry about it. I was trying to add my speech to text, and it just threw me all off. It just threw me all off. Don't worry about it. Let me know when you're ready. I'll send you a link. You just type on in, I'll send you a link. Matter of fact, let me copy the link and let me drop it down there for all of you. If you have any questions or anything like that, because I got all shook up today. Nordon is always looking to outsource calls. Nordon, they used to take care of Hoshizaki. Hoshizaki just recently kicked their ass to the curb. Unfortunate for them, Hoshizaki is taking over everything. They are a distributor, and as well as being a distributor, they also outsource. So they were dispatching calls for Hoshizaki. That was Hoshizaki units that came out of their warehouse. So how this works, how this game is, whatever comes out of your warehouse, technically you're responsible for it. So they were responsible for finding technicians in their market. So they're out there in Pennsylvania. They're actually responsible for people on the East Coast. So that's Hossman and everything else like that. So if you want to, they are, I believe they still have something to do with the Dollar General stores. Hossman is the brand of refrigerators and freezers in the Dollar General store. Dollar General is always on the lookout for technicians. They only work through a Central 800 number. Only way to get them really is through a distributor like Nordon or Hossman themselves. And there's Howard McCray, which, why does it say Fogel? Wait a minute. Is Howard McCray? Oh, damn. All right, so Howard McCray and Structural Concepts are now owned by Hoshizaki. If that's right, hold on. Nah, I'm not even going to say that. I take that back. I take that back. Global Refrigeration. So this is all your Dairy Queen stores and things like that. Baskin Robbins, Dairy Queen. Global Refrigeration is the one that supplies the freezers and the fridges. Asper, you guys know them as Onera, Kelvinator. Vendo, that's the vending machines. Silver King, they are a top brand. They're also DCNF. What's happening?
How good of you to join us.
Being involved and being active on his YouTube channel. Welcome back.
Ojeda, Nelson, I've talked to you guys about all of these. So if you're on the East Coast, you might want to give them a call. You might want to give them a call if you're on the East Coast. All right, so that's one. Hold on 1 second. Let me give you another one. Let me give you, shoot. In the meantime, while my brain is working, let me tell you what I did with AI. Sorry to jump like this. I just so happened to get all Saturday and all Sunday, I was training Gemini and one other, and I was feeding the AI. I was feeding AI. Was I using Microsoft Copilot? We'll go with Gemini. And maybe ChatGPT. So all before this, let me see here. Oh, damn. And it's funny, as soon as I finished adding my information to the algorithm, I got a COD call from the ice cream machine. What is that ice cream machine that Mike Sneed repaired? The Emery Thompson. Hold on. Service and repair for Houston. Oh, damn. So anyway, so the guy that the gentleman and his wife, they were looking for someone to service Emery Thompson. And the only thing he could find was me through asking AI. So I didn't train this one. Dish machine service for Houston. And I'm using this like a search engine, but it's not. Yeah, so this one, all right. So I still have to get around to inputting making sure Gemini has all my information. So to answer your questions about, let me see here. I was asking for, okay, what are the commercial rates charged for ice machine? And I was shocked. So I just asked him what was the common rates on ice machines, and I was shocked that the AI that I was asking was pretty good. It was pretty good. So like they say, average standard repairs are generally from 150 to 800 bucks for standard service. Okay, so DCNF says, so you have to provide your info to AI, like building the Google My Business. It's more than that, because you actually have to go into Google My Business and you have to alter that information. You have to input that into the algo, into whatever AI bot you're using. Then you have to feed it if you made videos, if you have pictures, you have to feed those into the AI. Then it takes all that data, and then when people ask questions, then you will be one of the suggestions, but you won't be one of the suggestions until you do that. So like they say, more complex repairs go beyond 1,000 and sometimes 2,000 or more, which is true. Average commercial ice machine repair, blah, 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 710. And that's what they mean by that is like, that's typically like what cleaning, like what Charles and I charge around cleaning. That's what you're looking at. Most guys are more than that, but this is nationwide. Well, I did say Houston. Now with this service called diagnostic fee, they're charging two different things. Some companies waive it. I don't know where the hell they got that from. On the commercial side, they're charging the customer from the time they place the order. From the time they say, hey, we need somebody to take care of our ice machine, the clock is ticking. So if that guy's at home, the minute he steps out the door, starts the vehicle, that clock is ticking. So if it takes them 2 hours to get there, they're charging that customer for that 2-hour drive time. Then they're going to charge a diagnostic fee when the guy gets there. Plus they're charging mileage, the whole thing. And so here it is. Labor rate, $150 per hour for regular hours, 96 to 150. And so I too have decided to play the game. I have decided to play the games. And see, this is me. So first hour, 250 for the first hour. And see, they say the quote is higher. But the guys that are like me that are doing that $250 for the first hour, we are including the drive time and everything. We're just like, hey, look, I'm gonna come out, I'm gonna take a look, and I'm gonna let you know what's going on. And you pay us $250 an hour. I mean, $250 for that first hour. But if you want to play them damn games, all right, cool. You gonna pay $125 for our drive time plus the mileage, right? That usually racks up to another $80 or whatever. So, and then get this: while they're looking for parts, they're still on the clock. So when they say, "Oh, we have the part, it's on so and so's truck," I gotta go get it. All of that is on the clock. Typically, what they're doing is they're doing 4-hour blocks, and so those repairs, they rack them up. They're usually around $1,000 on the low end, because that's before you even get the damn parts. And then all right, so they say $250 for the first hour, and then hourly rates of $150 thereafter. Yeah, that's why I say contractor, you ain't even in the ballpark, bro. Overtime emergency rates. Like I went out on a machine on Sunday, and my customers are kind of spoiled because I really don't charge them the overtime and all that. But I decided to play ball. I decided to be just like everybody else. And so what that means is, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and bang them. So they're gonna see much smaller numbers, but they're going to see a shit ton of numbers. You're gonna have numbers all over the fucking place. And that's just how it is. The numbers work out for a higher total when I charge you for every fucking thing. When I charge you for the drive time, when I charge you for the mileage, when I charge you to go and get the part and all that other stuff, hey man, it is what it is. No, DCMF, you're not charging enough. And I told you guys you aren't. Now, this is not me. This is Gemini AI. This is Gemini. It's him and I. Equimini. Right? So this is not me. This is not me giving you some just pie in the sky ass numbers. So I can talk about numbers because I'm just talking about what's on the screen. Don't come at me when your ass gets shot down because you can't pull off get down. I have nothing to do with that. You can ask any AI that you would like to use. You just need to word it properly. If you ask the AI, it will tell you. It will. Matter of fact, I was playing, like I said, I was playing around with it all weekend. Not Gemini, but obviously not Gemini. Oh yeah. Oh, so this is the labor for the water inlet valve, 225. So just so you guys know, a water inlet valve takes 5-10 minutes to change. A motor, about 15-20 minutes to change. I don't know what the hell they talking about. Dry blade. Water filter takes 3 minutes to change. You got to turn the water off, release the pressure, and then twist. Put the new one in, twist it on, and then let the water flow through, and you good to go. Now this I would disagree with that. Commercial hot gas solenoid valve or expansion valve is going to be, the company might upcharge them on that. So by the time they get around to only charging $600 in labor to change one, they're probably charging 5 times what the expansion valve itself costs. Yeah, I know y'all not charging enough. That's why I can show you this. These are not my numbers. These are not my numbers.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
These are the numbers from AI. They've taken data from, more than likely, they've taken data from people's emails that they sent on Google Mail, on Gmail. I am one of those people. My email is through Gmail. So they actually, that's why they can say that some companies quote $250 for the first hour, because that's me. That's me all day. That's me all day. I submit all of my digital invoices. I am submitting those through Gmail, and this is a Google AI, so they got all my data. They got my data, but these numbers are higher than mine. Commercial compressors, 2,500. That's about right. So if it's a remote system, you got to recover the refrigerant and all that other good stuff. Yeah, they're charging 2,500. And then you're not just going to do a compressor. They're going to do a couple other things to it too, because nobody wants to, come back and have to deal with that. So it's usually compressor, expansion valve. If it's a Scotsman, it's going to be a hot gas solenoid. If it's a Scotsman involved, you just got to. It's definitely going to be an expansion valve. If it's going to be an isomatic, it's got to be. Contact multiple service, and you're going to get 2 to 3 different quotes from different companies. Have the brand serial number, of course. Ask for a breakdown, and these guys give a breakdown like you would not believe. It's gonna be a mile long, the sheet that they give you, the breakdown. No, brother, that's what I'm saying. You just, you know what I'm saying?
This guy gets it.
I've been telling you, you not in the ballpark. Those numbers you said made my damn stomach hurt. That's why I said you're not paying attention to my show. You're not looking at the information. You're not listening, bro. Sorry about that. You're not listening. Hold on a second. What is it? You're not listening. You're not listening at all. At all. So one of the other things that I really liked about it, I said I need, and I didn't say it like this before, but my brain is fried already. I had a crazy, I need an onboarding operation manual for new commercial appliance tax. And it developed the whole, and I've seen this before. I've seen this, people say, yeah, it'll do a whole SOP. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. But now I'm really in need. Now I really have to do it. So it just does it. It just, boom, it just does it. Welcome letter from management, blah, blah, blah. And then you just put in your information. You just put it in there. So contractor, once again, this is something that you're going to have to send. See, here's the NDA. There's the NDA protecting you and your client. So no one's asked me to sign an NDA. That's why I'm able to show you pictures of everything and all that. Everything is there. Everything is there. You put in a pay schedule. All of that, first day, what to do, blah, blah, blah. So you're going to just type in a couple of things. Well, this is the index, but the whole thing is there. I did this on another AI and it was a lot easier. Yeah, add to file. It was a lot easier to just take it and save it to Word or Apple Pages. But I know most of you guys are aware of this, that it will just generate your SOP, standard operating procedures, training plan. Oh, here's another one. Commercial hourly commercial refrigerator. I'll just keep this bland. Commercial appliance hourly rate guide. Because the woman that's trying to get a hold of me, she's deaf, and so these are some of the things that she was asking me about. Here it is. Hold on one second. Let me. It came up with a whole chart. Oh, hold on. It's the rate guide. So because I'm going to play ball, I don't get involved with this messiness, but I was like, all right, fuck it. Let me just go ahead and see, because it's a pain in the ass to do all this damn calculation. Even with using AI and all that, you still got to type in what is the rate guide for, let's see here. Oops. For $150 per hour in show. Man, I gotta remember what the hell I did. This thing gave me a whole chart. So all you have to do is print out the chart, laminate the damn chart. Man, I gotta remember what the hell I typed. Like I said, I spent Saturday and Sunday training AI on what I needed, and it paid off. I already got a COD. Hold on. So the reason why I'm showing you this is Google search is dead. Google search is over with. So you really need to feed the different AI bots that's out there. Now, it's when you can ask the thing. So this, I do not come up on regular Google search, but I spent time with the bots. I spent time with AI all weekend, and see, this is where I am. They still see Google Sites page. They still got me down here. This is where I first moved when I came down from Chicago down to Texas, and they still got that. That damn address is so old. See, they do not offer free estimates. Yeah, don't you even ask my ass about no damn free estimates. You can kiss my entire ass, because that ain't happening. I'll see on Angie's list. I got a 5 out of 5. Oh, that's nice. Oh, professional, you knowledgeable. Okay. Don't ask Yelp, because Yelp, they say I'm the worst thing on earth. All right, verify the commercial service rates, including any diagnostic fees and how they handle parts. Inquire about their warranty policy, blah, 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 blah. Particular if it's an urgent issue. So they've done me right. Now, in order for this to happen, I did have to go in and I did have to feed AI different websites, which is why I have two addresses there. Because the first address is what the AI had found for me using Yellow Pages and a number of different places. Yeah. SEO is dead. SEO is dead. All those guys are pivoting. If you look on YouTube, they're all panicking. They're all freaking out. This is lack of a different, better term. This is the way. So this is where I am. And you see in parentheses, they have listed on a Google Sites page because that is what I fed it over the weekend. So unlike that bullshit that an SEO company is going to try to feed you, but it takes time and all. When you're feeding the AI, it does not take time. Yeah, I'm no contractor. You did it and it just worked. Yeah. So it no longer are you worried about this indexing and the spiders and all that other bull. Yeah, it's going a whole nother way, and the genie's out of the bottle. Google is trying to pivot. Google is trying to play nice with us. They're looking for new ways so you can actually feed this thing. So now your little bullshit videos that you put out your name and your phone number on it, those will actually count for something now. Those you could feed that into the AI and it will take the data points from there, location, brands, brand names, all the wording, all the words that you have spoken in the video, all of that transcribed, it's indexing all of that, and then it's applying that when people ask these freaking questions. Commercial dishwasher, CMA, Houston, who can repair one? So you're gonna have to spend time with a lot of different ones. And see, I haven't. There is boom, 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 boom. You see how I am at the bottom? You see how I'm at the bottom? Because I just recently trained the AI on my existence. AI didn't know that I existed until this weekend. So of course they got General Parts because General Parts has a number of different websites. They're nationwide. It's a lot easier for you to find them. They're mentioned in Partstown, all that kind of good stuff. So I have spent this time because what I'm currently trying to do is I'm trying to phase out this local number and only have the AI present my 800 number. But if I can have them do both, I'll just have them do both. Okay. So I haven't trained it on Hoshizaki, who is a service provider for H-O, not H-A. Shizaki Ice Machines in Houston, Texas. That drives me nuts when y'all say ha. Like, what the? How the hell is H-O ha? Like, it's ha ha ha. H-A H-A. So this is the distributor. Southern Restaurant Equipment Sale. No, that's not the distributor. Southwest Texas Equipment is the distributor. ISI is also a distributor. Lane is a distributor and a service company. ISI is also a service company. ABC, ABC doesn't do any damn repair, really. So now that's the next thing I got to do is I have to train this thing. So I need to ask, how do I add my ice machine service company to Gemini AI? It's Gemini Equipment. Adding your ice machine isn't a direct process, right? So you're not uploading your raw data. You're giving it the damn breadcrumbs. Are you guys with me so far? I'm all over the place today. I primarily spent the day at home chasing down parts, emailing, sending invoices. It's been a day. It's been a freaking day. And I realized why my damn Sprinter van was running low on battery. I kept having to use my Eco. Oh, that's another thing I want to tell you guys about. I had to use my EcoFlow, and it kept my battery charged. Service areas, blah, blah, blah. Business hours, keep them updated. So like this said, accurate names and addresses. So if you can imagine, I use the same name for the last 20 plus years. No, God damn it, Adrian. Why are you not paying attention, brother? Why? Why? That's what this is. This is what I inquired the AI. I said, hey, man, how do I add my company to the AI? How do I add my company to the AI? And so it is telling you the best way to add your stuff, right? When someone searches for this, Google profile, blah, blah, blah. Now you need to claim your profile. They say that's the number one thing. It really isn't. Now this is something, like I said, I've been doing this for, I guess, this is June. So I guess this will be about 34 years I've been in the business. But I work with my father under the family name. And then when I went out on my own, I've used my last name. And I've done that ever since. So when you look for me, you'll actually find echoes of the different places I've been and different phone numbers and all that kind of stuff. So it gets a little muddled up. So I've been trying to work on that and update that. There are at least like 30 different online sites where you can add your business listing. And so you want to do that. You want to, you could make a video and you don't have to have it. You can have it unlisted. And you can then supply that video with all the taglines and everything like that to the AI. You could just ask, how do I add my stuff? And it will tell you. So that's actually what I have been doing Saturday and Sunday, which is, somebody came on, which is why I appear at the bottom of the list.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, this brother right here, Brother Tate, we are always, I didn't tell you what I was doing. And I saw your video on Sunday.
I got an echo. Hold on, Mike.
Okay.
I don't know why I always get this echo.
Oh, that's all right. I don't hear it. So in essence, Gemini and other AI models learn about your business by processing the vast amount of information on the internet. They also so you can also send a link to, if you're listed with a manufacturer, it will add you according to that as well. Hoshizaki just added me back to the damn list. Why? Because everybody and their mother with a screwdriver is working on air conditioning. So all the ice machines are left out there languishing. So Hoshizaki put me back in the mix. I got 8 freaking phone calls. 8 phone calls. So, no, yeah, nice. 8 phone calls. Nice. Yeah. Well, I only took one, but guess what? That one, I'm gonna jump around for a second. That one, because the guys got the answer right. It was, what the hell am I doing? The search engine is dead. Hold on. What is the most expensive? What is the most? expensive. Oh damn, I spelled that wrong. Hold on. Expensive private school in Houston.
Mm.
So Hoshizaki being listed got me this school right here.
The
And
Joy
yes,
School.
yeah, that's what I was talking about yesterday. Oh,
Okay.
I used to do the village school. Damn, I didn't know the village school was 36. I used to do the village school. Did I do the Kincaid? I think I did the Kincaid. Oh wow, I've actually serviced 3 of these schools on the list. This is crazy. So hold on one second. Let me see if I can pull up. I don't know if you guys. So I'm trying to tie all this in because I've told these jokers. I'm like, hey, look, man. I told them. I said, you need to diversify. You need to diversify. You need to add schools. Oh, so. Oh, you guys can't see that. Hold on one second. Let me drop this. And hold on. Yeah, hey brother, hey, tell them about your channel while I pull this up.
Oh, okay, Mike. Can you hear me all right?
Oh yeah, we hear you fine.
Good. Okay, good. Now I had something else going on in the background, I guess. So it's good now, though. It sounds good. Yeah, I'm Kevin Tate with Learn to Trade channel. Some of y'all know about my channel and everything like that, and me and Mike always link up from time to time to, go over some good information. So hopefully you all are getting this information, and check out my channel sometime. I got a lot of information up there for starting your own business or repairing commercial equipment. I primarily focus on ice makers, soda machines, Slurpee machines. On the cold side, on the hot side, I'm hitting up roller grills, coffee brewers, um, Vindo food cases, turbo chef ovens, stuff like that. So it's good stuff, and this is a good time to get yourself started if you're looking to start your own business, because there's a major shortage of technicians out there, and a lot of these other companies, even if you're going into working for another company, a lot of these companies are giving up some outstanding bonuses. So,
Oh,
check that out as well too. And me and Mike always provide you with some of that employment information too. So, hopefully you all are getting this information, and just keep it moving. It's a real good time for it right now. I like what you're going over on the AI side too, Mike. That's good stuff for them to start doing, because it's
yeah.
taking over.
But it was crazy because I was sitting there, and I'm going through and I'm training the AI, and then your video pops up and you're talking about advertising. You're talking about. So I'm like, yeah, we've always been on the same mind.
Yeah, no doubt. I seen that when you sent me that. But real quick, Mike, I just wanted to send you a shout out from Ryan Kuhn over at Approved. Um, I went ahead. I called him up on leasing and stuff, and he asked me who had referred me. I gave him your name, and he said good. He said we'll probably be reaching out to Mike to, talk to you and stuff like that. So remember that approved leasing? Approved leasing for the equipment leasing, and you gave me
brother,
Baker. You gave me Baker, and then approved was another one.
Yes. You gotta, brother. You had to excuse me.
That's all right.
My brain is fried.
I hear you.
is absolutely. I can't even find the freaking.
I hear you, man.
My brain is absolutely fried. All right. So
it's a crazy Monday. It's a crazy Monday today.
Well, I work Sunday, so that's a lot. That's thing that a lot of people don't understand. like I had a dishwasher that was down. Where the hell is it? I had a dishwasher that was down, and I ran out there to go ahead and take care of it. And I thought I was only going to be there for 15 minutes. I ended up being there for like 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Can't even find the freaking thing. So I ended up doing that. I was supposed to relax, so I ended up doing that, and then coming home, and then going out for Father's Day. So
yeah. Oh yeah. Happy Father's Day too, man. Did you get to do anything? Did you get to do anything with the fam or?
Yeah, we went out. I know most people, are barbecuing and everything else like that. We went out because I wanted to check out this one particular restaurant, and so that's what we did. So I could check that out.
Cool.
Man, this is crazy. This school has it was $50,000 for the first payment for this damn school, and I can't find it. Yeah, I couldn't believe it because I was there and I was like, "Oh, this is a nice school. I wonder how much it means." Yeah. I didn't know. Oh,
that's wild.
Whoa, whoa, no, I can't.
What are those like elementary schools, right?
This elementary, it goes from I guess it's from preschool all the way up, but I couldn't believe the amount. There are more billionaires here than anywhere else in the country. And I've been telling people that, but when you actually see stuff like this,
yeah.
Oh, there it is.
A whole different thing.
When it's just like, you know what I'm saying? There's levels. There's levels to this.
Oh, yeah.
Levels to this. There it is. All the way down to the bottom. Tuition, first payment due is $54,000. First installment. They won't even tell you how many more payments of $50,000 you got to make. Oh, God.
Wow.
Like, brother,
Yeah. That's heavy.
Nothing puts you in your place like saying, "Oh yeah, it's a nice little school. I wonder if I, put her in here. Maybe maybe it's a nice school. Yeah, let me sacrifice a little bit.
Yeah,
I ain't sacrificing that much, bruh. I'm not sacrificing.
They pulling it in on the first installment, really.
How many freaking payments though? They not saying payments.
They're not saying what's after the first payment.
Brother, I didn't pay this much to go to university, and I went to Plains. Brother. I got a bachelor's of science in aviation, and brother, I'm telling you, my tuition. I think maybe I paid like 20 grand a year. Yeah. I paid 20 grand a year.
Right.
This is $55,000 for one payment. This ain't even a year. This is one payment, bro.
That's first installment, and that's middle school.
Installment, yeah. This is middle school. That's what my daughter's in. Is middle school. Oh, brother. Yeah. Hey, man. That's why I told y'all, man. Papa got a brand new bag. I'm on a whole nother level. Level. I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm on a whole nother level. I ain't messing around with these people no more. I ain't messing around.
I hear that, man.
Yeah.
That's wild, though. So everybody picking up those AI tips you're putting out there?
It ain't picking up nothing. I got a bunch of voyeurs. I got a bunch of, where the hell is the phone? I can't wait till this cat come on the damn screen. Brother.
Who's that?
There's a guy in Canada, and his name is the Kofel.
Oh.
And the name had been bothering me. And I was trying to figure out, I know he's African, but the name had been bothering me. This is the Kofel. The Kofel is a pesticide. And that's how he spells his name. And the whole time I said, bro, are you trolling me, bro?
Yeah. It would seem like that, right?
Yeah. I said, bro, this pesticide is so old that they don't even have commercials anymore. It was big. When we were younger, it was big.
Right.
then they phased it out. It went through a moment like Ridex. You know what?
Okay.
Everybody was starting to get cancer and stuff from it.
Yeah.
This was the one before that.
Okay.
So this was poisoning the water. This is DDT. This is DDT. So this is the one that was poisoning water. See? So back in 1957, man, the dude kept saying his name is Decoful. I'm like, bruh, are you for real? Are you messing with me, man?
You just never know, man. You know, it's like
the name had always bothered me. Where the hell is he at? He's always creeping in this damn chat. He ain't here today. He ain't here right now.
I see someone in the chat was asking about the AI thing, Mike. Like they're saying, so where exactly do you upload the pics or vids of work?
Right, and that's what I was telling them because they don't pay attention. They do not pay attention. They don't pay attention. So
yeah, that should come up right in there as you go through the checklist, y'all. So
you have
just pay attention to it because it'll come up as you go through putting in your information. It's gonna come up.
No, that's what. All right. So when
it's
you
in there.
I was training Copilot. I was training. I did some things with Gemini. I was training some of the Apple AI because you got to do every one of them until because some of them they don't really connect like that. So let me go back to Gemini because I'm working with y'all, but I'm actually double duty on this one. CEO Jakes
being involved and being active on his YouTube channel. Well, welcome back.
So I told them,
CEO Jakes.
Yeah, I told them. I tried to tell them. I told them. I said, you gotta go ahead. You have the AI. Why in the hell are they asking me when you're supposed to ask the damn AI? So you ask
it.
Yeah, how do I add my commercial ice machine company to your AI? Let me see what it says.
It'll pull it all up.
It comes up with the same thing, right? So it's saying
it all up, bro.
It wants you to add. So one of the other AI search engines, one of the AI bots, it actually had a link. So it said tap the link and then add your website. See how AI learns companies, right? It crawls and processes public information, data from the internet, websites, online directories, social media. So learning is fundamental. They got to pay attention, man. They got to pay attention. I said this over and over again.
It'll all come up.
Yeah, it's right there. I am not the star of the show. It is the information.
Yeah.
It's the information.
And that's the thing. That's the thing you're putting out there is the information, man. That's the most important thing. And for all of y'all out there, hit that like button also and share this share this channel and stuff too. Just to do a shout out. And Sam just came up with something too.
Yes. So this is hold on 1 second, Sam. I told them, I said, you got to chime in. Hold on 1 second. They have to chime in. All right. And make sure they have this. Testing 1, 2. Let me see if that comes up. There we go.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. So this is Brother Kevin, say something. Let me see if I can hear you.
Yes, sir. Brother Mike. Can you hear me?
Kevin?
No, it's not coming up.
Yeah, I messed this thing up so bad. Kevin?
It's not. I'm here.
No.
Can you hear me? It's not coming up.
All right.
That's all right.
Sam.
It's a work in progress, man.
This is not working. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, take it.
Sam.
Take your time.
Sam, give me a moment. I'm working this out. I had this all worked out, and I messed this up right before I started the show. So this will get resolved by the Thursday show. I'm able to add this screen to my channel as an additional screen. Instead of showing a website, I would actually show this text. So bear with me. I dropped the ball this time. So yeah, I know you're gonna do the replay, but I actually had this thing all worked out, and I messed it up. I had the word processor embedded into the browser, but next time. Sorry about that. Okay, all right. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
hold on, one more time, because he's deaf.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so I see your message. Yeah, next Thursday I'm gonna get this. I'll get this right, and I won't mess with it right before the show. But I was tweaking it, and I broke it. Sorry.
That's how it happens too, man.
Okay.
That's how it happens.
All right,
just before you go on, you try to tweak something, and then it
yeah.
just messes up on you.
Hold on 1 second.
It's all good.
What's the sound? One second. What the hell happened to my sound? What about now? Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. I might have double muted you. No?
No. I'm unmuted. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm messing around with this thing. Hold on. Let me drop you. Let me drop you. What about now? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you. Contractor said he can hear both of us.
I think he's double. I muted you. You have to hit the mute button again. If you can hear me, put a 1 up if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hold on.
Let's see. All right, how about now? There it is. It's back. I'm still learning this. I'm still learning this thing. The dictation it's popping up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so I don't know if you guys heard it, but I was able to take I was able to do the online version of Microsoft Word and then have it as a web page. And that way, and then I hit Apple and D, and then every word I spoke, it ended up transcribed. Because Sam is deaf, so the whole video they don't understand what's going on until the video ends, and then YouTube adds the words, but he can't ask me questions. So the whole point of me doing this is so that they can ask me questions.
He'd be able to ask questions. Yeah.
I never thought about that. I had never considered that. So
right.
Yeah. So I had it. So for all you guys that are trying to figure this out like me, you can shrink a word and it'll appear as a small box on this screen. And it had another little control tab where I can touch it and then edit and delete words and stuff like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just dropped that ball. Hold on. It had messed up big time. I don't know why it's low, because my stuff is loud.
He said it just improved. Improved. I can hear you good too now.
Yeah, because I was about to say, there we go. Yo.
Hey, contractor.
There you go. You're on mute.
Salute, good sirs. How y'all doing?
Good, brother. Contractor, how you doing?
I'm good. Listening and learning, man. Listening and learning. Like the information that's given out is always amazing, and the effort that
Good
good
stuff.
the good brother Mike Reed put out to make sure that Sam could be included.
Yeah.
That does a whole lot right there.
Well, I had it just right. Like on the screen, underneath where Kevin Tate image is, it would have been a box there, and you would be able to see like a full sentence. And
Yeah.
it like I got an Apple, and so it's got like two separate windows or something it did, and so it's not communicating when I add it as a thing. It's a whole thing, so I'd have to shut everything down and restart it.
To restart. Yeah.
Yeah, I took you off. No, you keep putting yourself on mute. I took you off of mute. If you want to be on mute,
No. Well, I did that to cut out the background noise, or whatever. But no,
you ain't gotta worry about that. This is an informational thing, but it's crazy because Kevin was talking about advertising, and then I was talking about advertising. He had beat me to the punch before I did. I was too busy, talking to the damn AI. I was too busy. Yeah, I'm telling you, all weekend, it actually.
That was good though.
Yeah, it came up with a labor chart.
Yeah.
It generated a labor chart, like, because everybody, I know you do it. I don't do it as far as labor. Like, you're going to charge every minute. And so if you're charging, I'm not saying this what you charge, but if you're charging like let's just say $150 an hour for a technician to be out there. So if that technician was out there for an hour and 15 minutes, the AI had generated a chart that broke all that down, like what the fee is. So if they're out there for 2 hours and 15 minutes, it had that chart just boom, because I'm actually typing like, what is $150 times two hours
break it.
15 minutes? So I saw the chart. Oh man, that's so much easier. But it wasn't on Gemini. It was another AI that generated the chart. And I'm gonna try to get it back. I'm gonna print it out. I'm gonna laminate that sucker. And that way,
that'll be good to have. That'll be good to have, man.
I still haven't gone completely automated yet, where I could just put those numbers in and it'll generate that cost.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get there, but that's like contractor was telling me about what were we talking about the billing program, the not Jobber, but the other one.
House Call Pro. House Call Pro. Yeah.
House Call Pro.
Yes, sir.
You know anything about House Call Pro?
What? I'm not familiar with House Call Pro. What was going on with that?
House Call Pro. It's primarily an HVAC dispatch company. So House Call Pro, Jobber, all those WWHVAC. I think he pushes House Call Pro. I don't know. I'd have to look him up to see which one of those he goes with, but he's an AC guy. And so I was explaining the contractor, like they're giving everybody else that isn't doing AC, they're giving them the overflow calls. Like when somebody wants a system worked on, and they also have a refrigerator, or they got a system, and so Flight Club uses House Call Pro. So tell us how you like it, or if you want to come on up. But people will have other items, and the guy that's taking care of the AC, he don't want it. So instead of House Call Pro just dropping that call, they're funneling those calls to other people.
Got you.
Yeah, so you can pick those up. But House It'll do your credit card processing. They do your scheduling, all that other kind of stuff.
Hell, big bro. They were talking about doing like building you a whole website too.
Oh yeah. They all
extra fee on top of that.
Yeah, good fun fact. AI does it. You know that, right? Hold on, let me do it.
No sir. Yeah. They know that.
Oh yeah, AI do it right now for free. Hold on. Hold on. All right.
Build the website.
Yeah.
Yep.
This well this goddamn channel.
And so contractor, did you pick up anything through that House Call Pro yet?
No, negative.
Okay.
When I talked to Mike about it, they just showed me a bunch of different features that weren't available about a year ago that they offer now for a certain price, and I'm like, okay, so y'all are obviously trying to position yourself that way you're more marketable, and the price, it just wasn't. It wasn't tasteful. You know what I'm saying? It was very distasteful.
Okay.
And after talking with Mike, I was like, yeah, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Because they were offering payment processing, they were offering which I already have. But they were also offering financing. Now that part I don't have, but you know, Mike was like, yeah, if you go through Square, you know, you can always just do installments. And bang, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is, right there.
That's true.
Because oftentimes what I find is I'll go from a job call for like a dishwasher to a epoxy shower or floor job or whatever. And they I mean, the market is what it is. People ain't got the bread like that. But that does work to help get their bread out of them. That way I can get my percentage and go on about my business.
Go on, yeah.
So
that's true.
Yeah. And then move on to the next thing. But what they were offering was finance this. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They were like, yeah, finance this and go on. I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
But I didn't know Square offered that as well.
Yeah. So well, they all offer because it's so here it is. It just made me a website off that bullshit that I said. So the more detail you give it, that's what it's going to produce. That's why you're looking at all those layoffs from Microsoft. The 20,000 people that got laid off. This is why. You see it, right? You see it on your screen?
Yep.
So if you go to a different AI, it'll actually like the preview hasn't popped up, but it'll actually just like generate the website and you will see the website in real time. And so here's all the code and you can go ahead and change, add to it. And it's working. Gemini is working with Canva. Who the hell is that?
And then that's when they can get those
Brother Charles. I'm online right now. It's the show. Yeah, it's Monday. I'm doing the show. All right. Brother Charles. This is Brother Charles. All right. So Fight Club, he uses as his customer. That's what they do is that House Call Pro, Jobber, and all them, they will schedule it. They will send a text message to the customer letting you know that they're going to show up. And see, I was signed up with House Call Pro. The cost, I didn't like the cost. It didn't go like what me and Kevin Tate do. It doesn't work. So House Call Pro and Jobber, they don't interface with what our customers are using. So we're using a system that our customers have. And so essentially you're using two. So it does. I don't know about you, Kevin, but for me, it does me no good to text somebody that I'm on my way to their damn business.
Yeah, no, I mean, usually that really wouldn't work in the field that I'm in right now. That really wouldn't work. I mean, maybe that would work for like some private stuff or something like that, but usually they already know I'm coming.
Right, they already know you're coming. Oh my goodness, how soon are you going to be there? I'm looking He's coming. He's coming soon as you can. Now, I need
Come
you.
soon.
I
I
need
have
you,
your
brother.
food ready.
You, brother. Come now, brother.
Yeah.
I'm your brother.
It's always brothers
My,
till they get their bill. It's always
my,
brothers till they get their goddamn
yeah,
bill.
or my friend.
My friend. Yeah,
Yeah.
your friend. They call you my friend at least 3-4 times.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but before you write up the bill for him.
Right. Oh, and that's
Right.
the thing. So, it's like he said, all right. So, like Flight Club said, they also do your billing for you. So you put it in, and they'll generate that stuff. They will go ahead. Oh, damn! I know it messed up. They go ahead and they'll run a whole little demo for you.
Mhm.
Years ago, when they first started, then during the pandemic, and then up until about a year ago, they used to give you a 30-day free trial.
Mm.
And then what they started to tack onto it is you had to give them your credit card information, and then they would bill you after the 30 days. Well, the problem I had is I canceled after the 30 days. I gave them a fifth or fourth chance.
Mhm.
Bastards started billing me every month.
Okay.
Well, I
Yeah.
don't even use this thing, man. And they
Yeah.
were billing. I said, "What the hell is this? Why are you guys charging me $200-300 every month?" I said,
Yeah.
"Dude, I can't use this." Nobody at a restaurant wants to get a damn text message from you saying that I'm on my way. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. It doesn't work.
Yeah, because a lot of times they're not even paying attention to that text message. You
Well,
know?
they're not the one that's on that shift.
Yeah.
Or you send it
Yeah.
into an owner, and
Owner.
he's
And
somewhere
he's probably in another state, or something,
another state, another country. He's over there, bye,
Yeah.
and he
Yeah.
didn't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you're sending a text message to somebody, and then they're not notifying their team, so it's useless. It's useless.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? So, like Flight Club said, his customer base is more residential and about 20% commercial. So,
Okay.
yeah, it's so
So
like
they do have some commercial in there. Then that's good.
Mhm.
That's good to know.
But
Sounds similar to America's Same Day Service that
okay.
I did a little something on
Mm.
too. They do a lot of residential also, and they're getting into commercial a little bit now too.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, YouTube.
Hey.
I'm out of YouTube jail. Brother, I'm one of those situations where I got kidnapped off the streets, bro. just locked up. They put me in YouTube jail, bro. For no, I wasn't doing nothing, man. I wasn't doing nothing.
hey, I'm going
The
through it
black
with them
man.
too, brother. I'm going through it with them too, brother.
Bro, they took
That-
all my
that-
money
that-
down, took all my money.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
That's that black van in that black bag. You get tossed in. Yeah. I'm going through it too.
Yeah.
I'm nowhere as big as both of y'all. And guess what?
It's crazy.
No,
I'm in there too.
But you know what? The way I look at it, though, Mike, and contractor, I'm looking at it like at least the subscribers or the viewer, they're still gonna get that same information that we're sending, and those resources, and then whatever time it takes, I'm gonna straighten it out and then get my end straight with YouTube. But as far as it goes, I'm still putting out the same stuff, man.
Nice. Dude, the system is messing with me today, man. The system is messing with me. They just stripped me. They stripped me of everything. I'm trying to show you guys some so I'm trying to put some other stuff up on the screen, but the whole reason why I can't do the
shut down.
No, it's not shutting down. It just blacked my whole screen out.
It won't load.
My whole screen is black.
It won't load. Yeah. Saturday, bro.
Yeah.
Saturday. That was me.
Yeah. My whole screen is black.
Yep.
There we go. I just got out of it. It's they've been doing, I'm using Apple and they've been doing a bunch of updates and it's awful, bro. It's awful.
Yeah.
Awful. So I gotta, if I go and open up a new tab, it's gonna black my old stuff out. All right, so let me show you Jobber. And yeah, of course it's gonna show my what's the name. So this is Jobber, commercial home and commercial service software. I like how they see, they said free trial, and you told me they didn't have no free trial. Oh, you said resident, you said House Call Pro. My bad, House Call Pro. Let me go to House Call Pro. There's so many of these freaking things, man. So my advice is if you see they doing a sale, my advice is use a disposable credit card. You have virtual credit card numbers that your credit card provider will give you. Use one of those. And I know firsthand these months you will send them an email, you will call them, you will say, please, I want to terminate the service, and they will just keep billing. Oh, that person you call ain't there no more. We didn't get it.
Yeah.
Get it. See, brother, they lied to you. See, they lied to you. 14 days for free. House Call Pro, 14. They are liars, bro. They are liars. They are like straight up. I don't trust them. I don't like them. I have experience with them for like I said, for a couple years before the pandemic. Yeah. They are liars. They told contractor that they didn't have a free trial. Okay. There it is right there, brother. It says House Call Pro, 14 days. It was a New Yorker you was on the phone with?
Of course.
They lied to you. They lied to you. They're good with that. They're good with that. I have no offense, because you're not in New York though, right?
Kevin? No.
New Yorkers,
but I know what you mean.
Yeah, I don't like doing business with them. I don't like business with them. Yeah, SOS. I told you guys I do business. I do work with SOS all the time. SOS is SOS. So SOS is the one that gave me Pizza Hut.
Okay.
They're hard to find. SOS is hard to find. Is this them? No. Is this them? I don't know if this is them. I'd have to go through my email. All right, so SOS is currently doing maintenance for Pizza Hut. Damn, I just had my SOS paperwork out. So SOS has given me calls throughout the years. I don't like dealing with them. Hey Kevin, do you have to sign your work with the customer? They have to sign your work order?
Yeah, they gotta sign the work ticket.
So but how do you deal with that when they don't want to sign the work ticket?
Well, honestly, I just ask them their name and then I'll sign it.
So
usually I don't run into that issue too much where they don't want to sign it.
Yeah, I run into that. I run into that with SOS. The problem I got with SOS, damn, I'm looking for an SOS sheet. The problem I have with SOS, let me see if I can pull up one. Problem I have with SOS, right? So they need a stamp. So not only do you a sticker, but you also need a stamp. Oh, see, they're using Corrigo. I told you guys about Corrigo. Pizza Hut is using Corrigo in some of their places.
So they need a stamp, like a store stamp from the store or something, or
you need
from the site.
Stamp. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pull one up. Let me pull one up, and then what I will do is
because I have a few that when I if I have a problem when I'm signing, I can either sign my name and then I can put underneath customer refused to sign, and then they accept that too. So.
No, all right. So they will. All right. Okay. So Love's Truck Stop. So I told you guys about Corrigo. Hey, I know we're going off the rails because I'm gonna get ready to get up off this joint in a hot minute. But hold on 1 second. I gotta do tiers. Because like I said, I'm out of YouTube jail. So You guys let me know what you want from me. I'm gonna redo the levels, the individualized videos and whatnot. So you guys got to let me know. So hold on 1 second. I'm gonna stop that screen and I'm going to share the entire video, the entire screen. All right. And I'm going to show you SOS. So yes. Oh, that's my COI for SOS. So here it is right there. SOS.
I don't see it yet, Mike.
Oh, you guys don't see it? Oh, it's
Not
gonna pop
yet.
up. It's gonna pop up.
Okay.
So here's a couple people. So SOS has it broken down into different markets. There's a lag, but hold on 1 second. Damn it. I am having a day, man. Hold on, I'm gonna have to do this other way. Let me stop this one. And I'm gonna what's that? $65 a month for a single person account with ACP. Who the hell is ACP? Works is costly. Okay.
Is that House Call Pro?
Oh, see, I don't use any of those because it doesn't work with me.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't work for what I'm doing. Oh, hold on. So let me just share the entire screen. And let me go back. And so now you
I wonder what the call volume is with that. Like you pay $65 a month, but like are they giving you good call volume?
I don't know. He said yes. He said yes.
Okay. Nice. All right.
Well, from what they told me, they were like, yeah, out of like a week, they're gonna give you like 2 to 4 free calls or whatever, leads
I don't.
that you can tap into.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be real. I don't believe them like that. I
Well,
don't.
ask the people, man.
Okay.
That's why we're here. Ask the people. That's why I said, come on.
All right, we'll bet. For those that use House Call Pro, is that based in truth or was that some fiction? Like they promised the world or whatever, but is that really the case?
All right. So he's saying Flight Club said he didn't know that House Call Pro provided leads. You thought it was just a CRM program. All right. And then Higgins Appliance says we don't get leads from House Call Pro. Not sure about that.
Well, now they're promising leads, 2 to 4 per
House
week.
Call Pro. He's talking about House Call Pro and Works. You're talking about oh God, which one were you talking about?
No, House Call Pro.
You
House
talking
Call
about
Pro.
All right.
Yeah, they promise lead. They promise all kinds of leads now.
I don't.
That should help cushion your monthly bill.
Yeah, but I told you where that come from.
True.
That is because they're giving you the overflow and all the calls associated with AC calls. So people will say, "Hey, I need my AC service," and while the guy's here, I want him to look at my dishwasher, and so they will go ahead and send that lead off on the AC, and then they'll send the dishwasher lead to somebody else, just like Sears used to do. Just like I said, and Kevin, you could help him out and tell him the same thing, your experience from it. But this business has always been a business of referral calls.
Yeah.
It doesn't run any other way. You either get a word of mouth call or you get a referral. It's very rare that a service provider would get a call from the factory. That was reserved for their favorite in each market. And their favorite was one. So you gotta remember for like what, New York, New Jersey, their favorite was one. Yeah. And everything else is word of mouth and referral. So this business since since before I was born, this business has been a referral business.
I mean, even back in the day, contractor with like 7-Eleven, man. I remember the time 7-Eleven stores used to call me direct. You know what I'm saying? The stores used to call me direct, and then all of a sudden FM jumped in there, which turned to Vixo, and then those middlemen started being able to take control of all of the call volume and directing who the calls would go to or where they would go to, and then you have to now you have to register with the middleman, basically, then when you register with the middleman, then it's possible you'll get the calls, but now those calls are all like spread out now among other service contractors, when before, with me being in the Northeast, I used to get a majority of the 7-Eleven calls, but now they're so spread out now, I don't get the majority of them anymore.
One is more than one way to skin a cat. So I finally did it. Yeah. I finally did it. So there's the dispatch from SOS. So people were asking me if I've ever heard of SOS. So yes, I've done work for SOS for almost 10 years. I don't like dealing with SOS. See, they got an old, like I said before, this address is when I first moved to Houston, and they still got that address. I've been going from there 10 years. So
that's like, I don't know the demographics of it, but do you know of Cumberland Farms?
Yeah.
The C-store. It's a popular C-store up here, but even with them, I don't like their system. But I mean, if I get a call, I'll use it, but I don't like their system because now you can do a lot of stuff like right from your phone. But with Cumberland Farms, you have to go, inside the store. You have to use the store phone to check in. And then you have to use the store phone to check out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In order to close the call. And if they don't have that check-in from the store or the check out from the store, you're not getting paid, bro. Paid. Yep. No matter whether you send the invoice in or whatever, if they don't show that check in and check out from the store, you're not getting paid. So it is a lot of those. They have a lot of different systems, and you just have to deal with it the way it comes, man.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the Flight Club said SOS is taking their time processing your invoice. You don't like that. I agree. I thought SOS was garbage until they called me up one day to give me a dispatch. And I said, man, I'm not messing with y'all. Y'all didn't pay me. They said, what do you mean we didn't pay you? I said, yeah, I did a job like 3 years ago and I never saw payment from it. They were like, okay, we did the job and you did that for a hotel. It was an upscale hotel downtown Houston. It was like, okay, it was a structural concept unit. It was like, okay, we see it here. It's approved. They said, they said, here, send in. They said, send us your current insurance. Send us this, send us that, and we'll get paid. And they paid me. It was a 3-year-old call that I had completed, but they paid me. So that's why I was like, all right, cool. I'll go ahead and do some more. But yeah, they can pay you by Zelle, they can pay you by credit card, and they can pay you by check. So it all depends.
That's good to know.
Yeah, but so they are New Yorkers. They're using guys in the Philippines. All right. You got these fast Filipinos, and you know what I'm saying?
For the call center?
Yeah, for the call center. And so that's who this SOS operator number 7 is. He's a Filipino cat. And he promised me that he would pay me with credit card. And then I said, all right, man, well, I'm done. I got the make table down to 40 degrees. Where's my money? And he's like, oh, I need the signature and blah, 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 blah. And, I never got it from the girl. The girl was like, oh, I want to wait longer to see. Yeah, I want to wait longer to see if it maintains temperature. Hey, chick. This damn hot ass, pizza joint, y'all ain't got no AC on, is right next to the damn conveyor oven that's kicking out 600-degree heat. Bruh, you're gonna have 8 other companies was out here. I want to make sure. You know?
yeah.
That's not
Like
just
Just like
that's the
crazy.
worst. That's the worst like thing you could hear. Like you put the work in, you're done, and
yes.
then turn around and it's like, yeah, oh well, I want to make sure. Fuck you.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
Yeah.
my fault. Fuck you.
they had to put it up for review and blah blah blah. And so I switched my insurance. So I had to give them the new insurance and all that other stuff. And
Mm-hmm.
so now they told me it's approved for payment. So I'm like Flight Club right now. I'm waiting on payment. But SOS seems to take care of companies that are in financial distress, just like another couple of companies I told you guys about.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, big bro, quick
Yep.
question. Like I know we talk behind the scenes or whatever.
Yeah.
Would you mind putting up the GE and the LG
Oh,
info the way to contact the people?
perfect. Hold on 1 second. All right, so this is real. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Damn, my system is messing up on me right now. Hold on. Let me go ahead and pull this. Oh, good. Let me pull this up real quick. It's no big deal, bro. You just go GE appliances, right? And then you got to go to like a lot of contact us. It's to become a vendor.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
he wants to become a vendor. Email. Hold on 1 second. Affiliate program, something like that. All right, so GE. No, that's for internet. It's for internet. But all you have to do is call them. All right, so LG vendor program registration. Yeah, all you got to do is call them. See, there it is. LG. So here it is. Become a
Partner.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So all of them. This stuff changes day to day, week by week. And so the main thing is all you do is you call them. So you call them, you say you want to become a service technician for them, a vendor for them, and then they will put you in touch with the the service rep in your area.
Mm-hmm.
So it's real simple. It's all set up for you to do it. So you got to do that. Higgins recently turned down a job with MVP. They still haven't paid our 2024 invoices. So
same here.
Is it
YouTube contractor?
Yep.
Okay.
So how many Higgins? Is it still those same 3? Is it still that same? And then for you contractors, is that one at the bar? Or what did you? Is that one at the bar they ever paid you for? So this is what they keep telling me. They keep telling me that they want. When I asked them about your stuff, they said they were missing the paperwork. So they wanted that sheet that said that you checked for voltage and you checked.
That checklist.
The checklist. Yeah.
Yeah.
Checklist. Otherwise, they're not going to pay for none of that. And so they're just going to lose a lot of service technicians.
That's what they're doing. They're really hurting themselves, man, with that, because their gripe is they want to get that checklist to make sure everything was right. But then again, you look at it, they haven't gotten any callbacks, right? You know what I'm saying? So why are you griping about the checklist and not paying the technician? You know?
Yeah. They call me begging about
petty.
Like,
Yeah. So I wonder what is Higgins is Higgins wait? Are they waiting on like 3?
He said they wanted the checklist. All right, because I had called them. I called him and his wife, and I told them that they wanted the checklist. I gave them the girl that was calling me. I gave them her information. So I'm gonna have to call them again and tell them that they got this stuff going on.
Yeah, they said they gave him the checklist too.
Yeah,
I,
so because
I,
that's
I,
what he told me.
I gave them a checklist. That wasn't an
Yep.
issue.
Right.
After they got that, they were MVP was talking about like, yeah, well, we just had a change in
Management, and
management,
oh, it's a
all
new.
that,
Oh,
and
yeah,
they promised they gonna get right back 2 years. So all I
yeah.
know is y'all
They,
owe me like $500+
That's
for my
what she.
service.
yep.
That's what she told me too. She
Okay.
told me
Mm.
that I would be getting a call from the new CEO.
Yep,
Getting a call from
yep.
the new CEO, and then he would work that out. So, but he never called me. He never
Yeah.
called. So, all right, I'll call for you guys because I had to stop recommending because this is why this channel exists. We need to know anybody who's a bad actor.
Yeah.
We got to put them on blast. You got to let them know because you're not hearing about this from any other manufacturer. This is the only manufacturer. MVP is the only manufacturer that we have this issue with. Nobody else
Mm-hmm.
here being like this. So, because they,
Yeah, 'cause I remember I remember a while back that it was a lot of issues with MVP. People were complaining about not getting paid. So
yeah,
yeah, that's something to be aware of, man.
mm-hmm.
Yep. This was like
And I
July.
know people hate to turn down jobs, but if you're not gonna get covered for it, you might as well turn it down and
Turn
move
it down,
on.
right?
Yo,
So that's yeah.
It
They
ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Until you get your payments. You know what I mean? That's
well
the way I see it anyway.
even still with them taking this long by them not calling me. I told them who I was. I said, hey, look, man, I told these people to call you to
Mm-hmm.
run calls for you, and now these people aren't getting paid. And you
Mm-hmm.
guys want to hide behind, oh, they got to fill out this paperwork and form where everybody I checked and for Higgins
Everybody's
Appliance,
done it.
it's 3 service tickets for them, and then for contractors is 1 for you. So I had called on those, and
Yeah.
like I said, I don't know if they've been resolved if you don't tell me. So now I know that they still haven't paid. So we got, I got to get on them again.
yo,
I got to get on them.
it's been like since June of last year.
Right.
Wow.
That's the same with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Right. It's so it's not 3, it's 4. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Higgins. That's what you tell them, Higgins.
Right.
Don't stand your ground on that because they need to start coming through with payment, man.
Because
I mean, sometimes with some of these jobs you wait long enough. Some of these jobs 30 to 45 days. You know what I'm saying? You're waiting for payment sometimes. Right. So they need to come through for the tax.
I'm going through that right now, but Flight Club, hey man, it ain't even working like that one because first of all, they don't have a credit card. Most of these manufacturers, they don't have a credit card to pay you for service. So Cooler Depot is doing that because they're not a manufacturer. They're China. They're China. Brother Frank, what's happening? But the way to control this is just shut everything down. Shut everything down. Don't run any calls, and then that'll bring them down to the table. I gave them some runway because they said, "Hey, look, the original guy, he left, and now we got a new one." So I was like, "All right, cool. I'll give him a minute to get acclimated," and he still never called, never sent out any emails to anybody, no nothing. And this is the only company I've ever dealt with that didn't do that. Usually they'll call.
Yeah.
Usually they'll call all their vendors and say, "Hey, do we owe you any money? Do we owe you any money?"
Yeah. I get that from some of my companies.
Yeah.
They'll reach out to me and text and be like, "Kevin, is everything all right? Is everything good as far as payment goes? Are you getting paid?" And then they go through all of the text. So I mean, that's the proper way to do things if you want to keep the technicians, because they really not, some of them that are not doing it like that, they're not realizing how short the technicians are right now. You know what I mean? And they're gonna start feeling it. You know, if they don't keep their techs happy. You know?
Right. Well, they're dead in the water without the techs.
Yeah, yeah. That's
It's
why you
dead
got to
in-
look out for them, man.
But
They are dead in. They are dead in the water.
Hey, Mike, I'm working on some well, everyone actually, I'm working on another project that you know, if anyone out there is interested in working on fountain soda machines or something like that,
Mhm.
down the road, I'll say give it about 2 to 3 months down the road. I'm gonna have something pretty substantial for people that are interested in working on beverage machines. Yeah, that's these
Okay.
soda machines, commercial soda machines, Lancer, Cornelius, uh, um, and some bubblers, those bubbler systems that you see in like the quick trips and stuff.
Yeah. Grindmaster
Some of
and
those and stuff.
ball.
Yeah, yeah. So you know, just to put it in everyone's ear, like if they are interested, I'll make a shout out on your channel at that point once I got it solid. I just want to make sure everything's solid so people could come on.
Okay. And the best way to get a hold of you
Yeah.
is to just go to Learn to Trade. You're on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, right?
Yeah. Yeah, YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, and then the website is learntotrade.online.
All right.
You could check it out on there too.
And for you, contractor, like I said here, you know, things have changed, but you have to call the 800 number for Frigidaire. You got to call the 800 number for GE. You got to call them and you tell them you want to sign up as a service technician for them. And then they will go ahead and give you the number or the email address that you need to use to go ahead and get signed up. And then they're going to, when you get the paperwork, you're going to see they're going to ask you all these zip codes and all these territories and how far you're willing to go, all that other good stuff. So I just haven't done it. It used to be a lot easier to find years ago. But yeah, you can.
And that's a question I got, Mike. What do you think is what is the I want to know, like, everyone that's out there, like, what's your radius maximums? You know what I mean? What do you usually put for like your radius maximums?
Oh man, I don't usually do over 30. That is, I'm max out at 30.
That's me. I kind of max out around 30, between 30 to 40, from my local area, you know. But I try to cut it down a little bit until and that's gonna be until I get some more get some more techs on, you know.
Oh yeah,
Because eventually I'm gonna need to bring on other techs or subcontractors, you know.
oh
you
yeah.
know what? To me, that's crazy hearing that. Well, Mike already knew you cap out around 30 or whatever.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
because I'm still somewhat brand new to it, and I do a variety of different services, not just with the appliances, but
Mhm.
remodeling, so on and so forth.
Yep.
My cap is about 60. I'll
Okay.
I do a cool 60, but that 60 may land me 20 plus or 15 plus, 10 plus remodel. So
Right. Okay.
that's the way I make it. I make it make sense. You know
Well,
what I mean?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. You're slitting your throat.
Mm.
You're slitting your throat when you do a further distance, because now you're sacrificing your service quality. So when you, especially starting out, you're not going to be knocking these out the park on the first time out. You're going to need to come back. You're going to need to go back. So if it's going to take you an hour to get there and an hour back, What about when you have to go and get parts? What about when you got to go back? What about when the customer says that they have an issue? Your quality is going to suffer because you're going to say, oh no, I can't get there until Thursday. I can't get. They were like, well, damn, you were just here on Monday. Yeah, but you an hour away.
You're an hour away. Yeah.
No, that's true. That's true. I had an issue with older young lady that needed something done with her refrigerator.
Yeah.
That was like 10 years old. It was a I'm a lie. Cool. Jan Air. It was. And Slim, her the refrigerant was low, and it was her fan went out.
Okay. The condenser fan?
Yep.
Okay.
Long story short, we started out with the refrigerant. Step one.
Mm-hmm.
After that didn't work, it just brought the temp down slightly. I'm like, okay, fan. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Problem solved. Now, all of not quite an hour, but like damn close. 56 minutes. Close enough.
Mm-hmm.
So it does happen. The difference is I charged her for the first trip and the second trip. With some clients, you're not gonna be you're not always gonna be able to do that. Like nigga, excuse me, language. They're gonna be like, yo, you ain't fix it, and you got to figure out what the hell going on. Yeah. But I let her know ahead of time that okay, let's start diagnosis in phases and
see where it goes.
Right.
Pretty much. See that for me, when it's like that, like if it's a far out call, I'm always wary, and I try to get as much information as I can ahead of time before I decide to go out there, because the only thing that I've been finding is like with those far out calls, especially if it's older equipment, man. You end up owning that damn territory for the rest of your life, man. You end up owning that damn refrigerator, and you end up babysitting that refrigerator for the rest of the time they got it, you know. And it's just like, and then every little thing that happens, it could be a gasket that split or something like that. Every little thing that happens, you're getting the call, you know. And it's like, yeah, you don't mind getting the call, but like you said, it's an hour away. So look at that. That's round trip. That's 2 hours. You see what I'm saying? That's 2 hours. That's eating up your time that you could have probably done maybe 4 or 5 other calls in your local area. You know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind, man. Just keep it in mind, because it's a test, because it's like, do I take the job, or do I take that gamble to go out there and work on this thing? Or what, or maybe you could charge them a diagnosis fee. You know what I'm saying? Like, just a preliminary thing, not to fix it, just to diagnose and look at it, to see what's going on, and then take it from there, But it's just like the travel, man. That eats up a lot of that eats up a lot of your time, a lot of your business, and a lot of your money,
and your tires, your brakes.
That part. That
oil
part.
change.
That part.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well,
Fight Club got it right here. That window time, it kills your profits, man.
Bro, it kills your profits. The thing I hate the most is you're driving and you're leaving that spot, and you done got 30 minutes away. You got a phone call. I was doing that thing again. You're like, son of a.
Yeah. Right when you like 15 minutes away from home too. You know
what happened to me? And I said, I knew I should have never took that call. I knew I should have took that piece of garbage, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Like, the only thing that saved me is the fact that I do other stuff. So she needs a whole kitchen remodel. She needs a bathroom remodel. She needs the goddamn septic pumped out.
Brother, You don't get it.
It was just like, ugh.
No, brother.
Ugh.
You don't get it because you're not earning. You're talking about in the future.
Back.
Listen to me now. Believe me later on in the future. You know what I mean? You own that. You own that in the future. So you just spent that damn gas money. You just took your ass right back on over there to Grandma Mabel, and you ain't got no money to show for it. There's no money. You talking about some later on shit. Me and Kevin, hey man, we can make it happen. We gonna stop at a shop and we gonna make it happen. We gonna collect some money right then and there. So if we got, like Flight Club said, if we got that damn windshield time, oh brother, it's killing our pockets. It's killing our pockets.
Yeah. I mean, back a few years ago, man, I used to, I had a wide territory, man. I was just putting in that window time, like going out, Vermont, New Hampshire. These places like 3-4 hours away from me, man. And then I started cutting it back, because I was like, I'll do better being more local right now.
Yeah.
I'll do better being more local. When I pick up some newer techs, some more, experienced techs, preferably, then maybe I can open up a little more if they're in those areas.
Right, there you go. If they live closer to that area.
But then I'll open up.
You still worry about them stealing customers. You're not on them as much as when they're under you. So you don't really know what the hell's going all the way the hell out there. So and then when they have a problem, now you got to drive all the way out there because they missed something small. And you like, damn it, man, not again.
Man.
An hour to get on over here. 20 minutes over
man,
here.
you gotta you have some of the silliest stuff that happens. Like take an ice machine, ice maker, for instance. I had an ice maker 2 hours away, man. And then I had to go on it because they were out of ice. So I'm going down there. I get down there, I take the damn lid off. I see it. The guy is supposedly did the PM on it. He forgot to turn the machine back on.
Brother.
So it's a switch. So it's a switch. You know what I'm saying?
Hoses not on right. Hoses upside down. And you're like, damn it, I done told your ass 8 damn times. Where's Charles at? You're like, damn it.
Or they put the water, hey Mike, or they put the water wine on upside down. They put it upside down.
Oh no, man. I did just like you told me. I said, picture. Did you? I put it on just like you told me.
I even tested it out, and I had ice drop. You didn't have no damn ice drop with that damn water wine like that.
Bruh. That water goes down the drain. Straight down the drain. I'm like,
I gotta laugh about it, bro.
You couldn't hear that water running down the drain?
Yeah.
Before you leave, you put your ass under the damn bin, and you make sure there's a water drain.
Or you get the one where they supposedly cleared out the drain, and then they blew it out with CO2 or something. So they blew the damn drain out, the floor drain, and then they left thinking it was all set. But then
water everywhere.
You get a call later on, you got water everywhere, all under the machines and all over the floor.
In the
it's
room closet, water
in the drain line out.
Whoa, you running on over there, you grabbing the shop bag.
Yeah.
Oh, still work this damn wall. Oh no. Oh God.
Yeah, man. That's that good stuff.
Yeah. All the time. That is the thing I hate
that
most.
Good stuff, bro.
Nobody worked for me. Like, you don't need fryers and stuff like that. I'm like, hey man, make sure you don't over tighten that capillary tube on that damn on that thermostat on that deep fryer. I broke it. I'm like, God.
Oh yeah.
God. Yeah. I said, dude, that was the only one. I gave you just one. Because that's another thing. You can't give them too many parts.
Too many parts, man. No. Bro, that's the other thing, you know. That's the other thing.
I do not look forward to that, man. I do not look forward to that.
Yeah, because there's a lot of times that you're gonna have to cover your guys with parts, and they're gonna be like out Timbuktu somewhere, you know, like just like meet up with me somewhere, you know.
bro, I had this horror story where this guy was catering a wedding, and my guy went out there. Let me show you guys on the map. It was in the Woodlands. It was in the freaking Woodlands, which is over an hour something from me. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. This is from my office, but all right, the Woodlands, Texas. So for me, oh God, see, so that's 30 miles from there. I'm already another 30 miles. I'm the blue dot all the way at the bottom of the screen.
Oh,
And so
okay.
all the way at the top.
Wow.
He broke the damn thermostat. This guy is
Wow.
freaking out. At this time of night, it takes 32 minutes to get up there from downtown Houston. And I'm all the way down at the bottom where say Friendswood. I'm all the way down there. So it's like an hour and something for me to go up there. Man, he had to go 4 times.
Wow.
4 times. Yeah. So you could just imagine, all that damn windshield time. So you have to drive all the way from up there all the way down where I'm at. And it's just, oh man, bruh.
I mean, a lot of it. That's just part of the game. But man, I just really try to be wary of my distance, of my territory and stuff like that, and the travel time now, because and then you never know what's going to happen, man. You just never know. I mean, it's times that I go into the city of Boston and do jobs, and the traffic is just ridiculous. The parking is impossible. You know what I mean? So you always are looking at. I always add in, like now if I'm billing, I bill out a ticket. I bill out the cost of a ticket because I know I'm gonna get a ticket at some point. So I always add that into the bill because it's just crazy now. You just got to be wary of that stuff. The tow, if you get towed. Yeah, that's $200 to get your car back, so to get your van back, and then they're not just gonna drop you. Once they lock up, they gotta take it, so you gotta be wary of that stuff. The tolls, the parking tickets, stuff like that, like especially in New York City, that's why it's just some of it is just not worth it to me anymore.
Well, that's why, I told you the same thing. That's why I left Chicago, because Chicago, you can only park for 15 minutes on the street. Then on certain places, on certain streets, you have to have a parking sticker from a resident on that block. And even then, you can only park on alternating sides of the street, different days of the week.
Yeah, for street cleanings.
Street clean, but and then if it snows, you can't park on the street. And then, like I said, so if you get a meter on the street, even if you feed the meter, they'll still give you a ticket because you parked there the previous 15 minutes. And the meter reader that's walking around already saw you there 15 to 30 minutes prior, and then you paid again. They hit you. They changed the law. They made it where even if you park in the same zone, which is like a 3-block radius, so you can't even.
That's how it is in Boston.
3 blocks of where you were previously.
That's how it is in DMV.
For 15 minutes.
Real shit.
3 tickets, you get a boot.
Yep.
And you can get 3 tickets. In Chicago, you can get 3 tickets in a day. And not even know it, because some of them just won't put the ticket on your windshield.
On your windshield. Yep.
And then sometimes the windshield, if it's raining, that sucker's gonna just slide off. So, I got sick of that. I come out and there's a damn boot. I'm like, what the fuck? A boot? I only had 2 tickets.
Yeah.
There was another ticket. You just didn't know you had it. I was like, oh yeah. So now you got to wait on the guy to drive around and undo the damn boot. After $800. Oh man.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm good.
That's what I say. I'm good with it.
I'm good.
No, thank you. I mean, the job could be good money wise, but when you in the long run, if you look at things in the long run, man, you'll be better off not taking it, because there is always that possibility that you could get hit with something, even these long distance jobs, there's always a possibility you get hit with something, or parts not right for you at the location. You got to
Yes.
order something, so you're definitely gonna have to come back.
Let me
So,
let me hit you with this. So I was taking care of this chain all across Texas. It was called Andretti's Go-Karts. Andretti's their go-karting game. So San Antonio, Dallas, and Houston. So I was taking care of those 3 locations, and I was assigned with the pizza oven. So they had these special Italian conveyor pizza ovens with the brick. So the brick was cut into slats, and it was on the conveyor. And so they had some problem where the bricks were crumbling from the top of the oven in the Dallas store. So they sent the stones to Dallas. I called the chef in Dallas. Hey, man, when you get there, let me know if you got the stones. He said, yeah, man, I got the stones. Come on up. I said, the stones cool? They broken or anything? Are they whole? No, the stones are good. Brother, I got there. I drove all the way from Houston to Dallas, 4 hours. Stones were broken. Stones were dust.
Damn, that's crazy.
So 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? Oh, can't you do it? So he probably already knew they were broken, and instead of waiting, he wanted me to try to work some magic, mix some mud or something, and nothing I could do. Had me drive all the way here instead of having them expedite some more stones.
Yeah, they want you to make miracles happen. When it's like that, man. It's crazy.
I drove all this way. That is nuts.
Yeah,
that is nuts.
Crazy.
Yeah, the other one is in the Colony. And I took it because they were supposed to have 2 in Houston. So, and they have a lot of, equipment, but it still hasn't materialized. It's all these, COVID hit, and it just killed all of that. COVID hit, and it just never. Happened. So here's the one. These guys in Florida. Yeah. So this is the main one. The first location was Orlando. That guy that's there is in charge of all the other locations nationwide. And it's just
that's it, bro.
Pain. But yeah, I don't drive because, like you said, the worst thing that can happen is that now you got to go back again. You got to do something else, and you're the bad guy for not coming back.
Right. Now there's 2 sides of that now, because I remember a time when I was working with a company. I was working for a company, and they had the on-call rotation and all that stuff, and that's all good because you're getting that overtime, so you don't mind. I don't mind the ride, because you're getting that overtime. You're on the clock, so that's cool. But if you're independent, I mean, you're still charging for that drive time. You at least you should. Some service providers don't do that, but I do. I'll charge for that mileage, man. So just keep that in mind, that you want to get your travel time paid for. Because you never know what's going to happen. I just had a tire blow on my van. You know what I mean?
I can't hear you.
It's all kind of, you know how that go, bro. Everything going good, and then boom,
every time that you really didn't want to do. Why is there a rock that pop up and crack your damn windshield?
Crack your windshield, right? Yeah.
He was like, I know I shouldn't have took this trip.
Yeah.
The customer always agreed to it. Yeah, come on. Yeah, you might be I'm $1.50 a mile. That's a lot of miles.
You gotta, you're on the side of the road getting the tire, changing the tire, getting the tire done, get to the spot, and then they telling you, like, how was your trip? No, let's not even talk about that, okay? You know what I'm saying?
Load the trade.
Come on, my friend.
Look, man,
I responded. I put a video out when I broke my fucking drive shaft.
Yeah,
That
I seen that,
motherfucker
man.
snapped clean. It just
Yeah,
tore away like wet tissue paper, and you were like, stuff always be happening. I'm like, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
how soon can you get here?
Right, right.
I,
Yeah,
I
that
stayed
too.
stuck. I stayed stuck for 3 whole days.
Yeah, man.
3 days.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
tow truck, no nothing. I was too deep down in the boonies. They were like, "You where?"
That's see that?
Brother.
Yeah,
Keyword was,
that's right, man.
"Is it a car? Is it a van,
Mm.
or is it an SUV?" I said SUV. They were like, "Yeah, nah, nah,
No, they were like, nah.
nah,
Yeah,
nah."
that's.
It's just tragic, man. It's tragic. It is
I mean, these things happen, bro, but it's like they happen at the worst
worst
time. I
time.
mean, not worst time that you just never know, man.
And
So,
the customer don't
Right.
care. The customer don't give a damn.
Hell
no,
no, hell
Oh,
no.
no,
so how much longer you think you're gonna be like another hour or something? An hour,
yeah,
I
bruh.
broke my drive shaft. I can't move, and they're like,
yeah.
"Yeah, but
We
4
need this
o'clock."
fixed now.
Mhm, mhm.
Nah,
I can't have somebody stay for overtime. What time?
Right.
You like you son of a bitch.
Oh, bro.
hmm
I remember one time I went to it was a nursing home.
Mm.
Went to work on a coffee brewer that had a leak. But it was this extreme emergency because they said it would just not stop leaking. They could their maintenance guy couldn't stop the leak.
Bun.
So I went ahead and went out there. I against my better judgment, I was like, I know I shouldn't. Something was telling me I shouldn't, but I just went on out there. I told her I would get there after hours. So is that okay? Yeah, that's fine. That'll be fine. Because it's a nursing home, so the staff will still be on night shift. I said okay, so I'll be there a little later. I get there at about 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. I get in the kitchen. I get to trying to figure out where the leak's coming from and stuff, and then all of a sudden the staff, the kitchen manager, I guess, called the staff member that was in the kitchen, and the staff member is supposed to get off at 9:30, 10 o'clock, and she told me to leave, bro. She told me I had to leave because they can't pay that staff member overtime. And I was like, look, it took me about 2 hours to drive here. I was like, you sure you want me to leave? Because I'm not coming back. You know what I'm saying? And they were like, she was like, yeah, you're gonna have to leave because we can't pay her the overtime. And I was like, all right, that's it. So I just button it up and go. But that's a thing. I mean, I still had to charge for the travel time and the time I was there, but
they
still,
lie.
I would have liked to fix it.
Lie. Yes, they
Mm-hmm.
lie so bad,
Big time.
bruh. That has happened to me too. That has happened to me
Big
too.
time.
I get to the nursing home, and the area I need to get to is locked,
Yeah.
and the one that has the key ain't there.
Ain't there. Yeah.
Oh, that's the charge nurse or whatever. She done already dispenses her medication, and she's going home for the night. Like, what the hell you got me come out here for?
Come
You
out here for. Yep.
come as soon as
Yep.
you can. We open all day, all night. We're open 24 hours.
Yeah.
Well, I'm here.
To get you out there, but nah.
Yeah.
No, not returning for that, bro.
hell no.
Yeah. But
Hell
meanwhile,
no.
it's that wear and tear. It's that wear and
But
tear on that
yeah,
vehicle,
on
man.
that vehicle, man, because that's 4 hour trip. You know what I mean? So I mean, every little bit counts when you got these vans. And for me, bro, I don't have a brand new van. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to take it easy.
That's it. That's the other thing. Yeah, it's whether even if your van is new or not. Like I said, hey man,
Yeah.
have to take a trip, like when I go to Dallas or something like that. No, I'm renting. You're paying for the rental. You're paying for the rental. Like they're cheap enough. I'm only taking the tools I need, and I'm doing a rental because anything happens to my main moneymaker, and it's gonna cost me way more than that damn $150 rental or even $350 rental.
Right.
I'm gonna charge the customer any damn way. You want me to come all the way out there? You gotta pay this additional fee for another vehicle. Okay.
Well, big bro, I've noticed this on the residential side, especially. But is it just me, or does everyone expect you to have every part for whatever piece of equipment that went down?
Yes.
On your van, right there,
yeah.
like right there. You can just pull it out of thin air, and it's right there.
Oh yeah. What you mean? What you mean? You ain't got a compressor?
Yeah, or just a part. Hey, that school that's charging $50,000. It was a Hoshizaki DCM 271, and the guy said, "Oh, I need you to come out now." So I showed you guys earlier the map. I was in Katy. I drove from Katy to downtown Houston. I went to the school. It was a DCM 71. It needed the front panels. It's the water and ice dispenser. Nobody's got the panel. And I'm going to switch it over to, he's like, oh, can you fix it now? I said, bro, I'm about to do that now. Plus they needed cleaning and they needed a seal on the Nugget ice machine. Like, bro, that isn't something that's 5 minutes. I don't have the seal. Right. I have the panel. I don't have none of that. He was like, oh, but you're the Hoshizaki guy. I called the 800 number. Bro,
that means you're gonna come out with all of the Hoshizaki stock. You know, you're gonna have it all on hand. That's how they think, though.
Yeah, even if you had a semi trailer, you still wouldn't have all the parts.
Wouldn't have it. Right.
You can't have all the parts because of all the different versions. How many decades the product been out there? No.
Fact.
Yeah.
Bro, I got a client right now.
I mean,
no, go ahead, sir.
No, go ahead, contractor.
Okay, I have a client right now. Has a Viking stove and refrigerator.
Okay.
Headache.
Yeah.
Needs like 5 different igniters, so on and so forth.
Yep.
Long story short, I was like, yeah, I can't find parts for this.
Right.
Oh, why don't you okay, you gotta call what's the name? Why don't you ask me about that, man?
You know, I try to figure shit out before I start, you know.
That's foolish. Straight up, that's foolish.
Okay. Agreed.
Well, why would you do something like that? That's foolish, man. That's not. You don't know. There is no earthly way that you would know.
Like the goddamn stove was older than me.
So what? I work on stove,
and I'm like, damn. So like, yo, I don't want to bother Big Bro with this one here.
No.
But just doing a quick Google search, I was like, yo, I can't find none of this shit.
Your head is because it's a specialized.
A lot of that stuff won't pop up.
It's a specialized brand. Your mind is not where it should be, right? So you got right. So you got to call. Where the hell is this? This is it. So with Viking, like I said, I know the history of all this stuff. So with Viking, I can tell you about which parts would fit on that unit, what you need from where, who to call, who still has parts, who still has supply that they never did run through from the 90s. And believe it or not, to you that's old, but to the rest of us, that's not that old. Viking was the first high-end appliance, the very first.
Okay.
Zero. Viking was the first. So the high-end residential appliance didn't start until the 90s. Now they don't get me wrong, they had luxury, they had modern made, they had Jin Air, they had Maytag back in the 50s and 60s. They had all kind of Philco and they had Briggs and Stratton. They had you remember that? Briggs and Stratton.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oric and Hardwick. And they had so you had Magic Chef, Modern Made. I can go on for 4 hours talking about all the different names of brands that used to be and the luxury they used to have.
Yeah.
But in the 90s, that's when Viking came out. You could mention the Old Wolf, but the Old Wolf was nothing but a commercial range that they had made safe enough for the home. And then they only had ran that for like a year or two. Once they saw how Viking did, they had come out with their residential line. American Range had came out with their line. It was called Garland. Garland had their residential line. There was a lot of stuff, but I can tell you who still has what. But if you're going to go out on your own, you're going to fail because this information isn't listed anywhere. There is no way for you to find the parts. There's no way for you to find your source. Because like I said, I'm not going to send you to Marcone and all this other stuff because Marcone don't have it. I got to send you to a Viking distributor in Chicago that actually still has those parts. I got to send you to ADCO in Arizona, and they actually manufacture the parts for the Old Wolf range. But if you got to call somebody else, they say, "Oh no, those parts are no longer in stock."
I heard that.
But if you're looking
that makes sense.
You're not going to get the answers that you're looking for. There's no way. There's no way.
I did a whole broad-based Google search, and this apparently brand new, fresh off the factory line, $15,000 stove was missing some new igniters because it rocked out for years. It just worked until it didn't no more.
Right.
But before I come to a man like yourself or like learn a trade, I'm gonna try to find it my goddamn self. And if I can't, then I'm gonna say something like, "Yo,
how did that?
I know you're gonna do that, contractor. But definitely, man, reach out, man, just to save yourself a headache or something.
A headache,
you know?
Right? Because you're just wasting time. You're wasting,
and it'll just frustrate you. It'll just frustrate you with some of that stuff.
Look, let me explain to you what's really going on, and then I'm gonna read Higgins Appliance comment. So what's really going on is the actual manufacturers themselves in that arena, they're better off not providing you with the part because people are only going to be able to fit a very similar item in that space, if not the same one.
Fact.
So you're fighting against your own needs. You can call them, but they're not going to help you. Like you think they could. You try to Google this, Google doesn't care. Google doesn't recognize much of this stuff. And if you're talking about something that's predating Instagram and all that kind of stuff, you're not going to find it. All you got to realize is some of these schematics and stuff were on microfiche. So you got to look for this stuff that when we used to go to the parts house, they used to go on over to the little Viewmaster and they used to go thumb through the microfiche cards, and they would put the microfiche in there and pull up the thing. They had books. They had books with just pages and pages of parts diagrams. Yeah, stuff was never digitized. There's only like maybe three manufacturers that maybe digitize some of their older stuff. But what's the point? So they never did spend that money to digitize all that old stuff. And then you think you're gonna go find it, and you didn't find it.
Hell no.
No, because it's not in their best interest. I told you Viking still makes that stuff to this day as Viking Classic. You can still everything they've ever made, you can still get it.
And they rather sell something new. They
Yes.
rather sell something new, so you can be guaranteed that they will not have that stuff in their system at all, because they would rather have that customer have to purchase a new unit than get igniters or something like that
Yeah.
for it, you know. So just keep that in mind too, because it's the same thing with For Real. For Real does the same thing with their B4 model. Their B4 model, if a technician tries to call them, if you're lucky, they may tell you how to get into it, or how to or what a part number is for it. That's if you're lucky. But if not, most of the times they're gonna tell you they can't help you. You know,
Yep.
they're gonna tell you they can't help you, even if they got the part number. They still will tell you they can't help you, because they would rather sell the B6, B7 models to customers. Why you know, worry about looking up a part for a outdated model? You know, that's the way they look at it. So just keep that in mind.
And so,
No,
I don't know
real
if
talk. Real talk.
can you see the screen?
Yes, sir.
You see that says
Yeah.
$81,200.
Mm-hmm.
That's a stove. That's just a
Mm.
range. See the
Mhm.
La Cornue Chateau?
Mhm.
That's the Chateau 120. That's one of the very popular ones. That's $60,000. So,
Mm.
you know, in the grand scheme of things, just like I got set in my place when I looked at that tuition of $50,000, $50,000+. That Viking
55.
range, that ain't shit. That ain't shit. Viking actually another range that's more that's a lot more than that. But these are custom made in France. You, as you see, you got to pick out your own color. You got to
Color.
pick out your accents. Then you pick out the whole design of the top, where you're going to have the cornifu at the top, where you're going to have range, where you're going to have a fish grill, all that stuff. And see, this is the one that you find at Williams Sonoma. That's $13,000. And usually when you go there, they got it all covered up with pots and towels and stuff like that. But underneath those pots and towels and cardboard, it's a $13,000 range. That's before tax. That's before delivery. That's before install. So you got to keep in mind, yeah, I know to you it seems like a lot of money, but you got to remove yourself from the equation, because it ain't about you, bro. It ain't about you. It's about the business. So I'm still tethered to this world a little bit. You know, I don't like it, but every now and then some of these will be in a design studio, and that's not a home, so I can do those. It'll be in an office, you know, but mainly design studios. So I'll take care of those and whatever else they have. So that's how I still end up having my toe in this world. And this ain't the only one. There's about 4 other brands like this where you can get, you know, not just $80,000, but you can get $100,000 range, because they go a lot larger than the 180. Yeah, they go a lot larger than that. So there's that. Oh man, I forgot what Electrolux bought this other one, and there's a like 100,000 on up. There's the cheapest one you could buy, and then this is La Cornue, La Conche.
Yeah, they got some nice ones at the Electrolux.
Oh yeah, Electrolux got this one. I forgot what it's called. It's a single name. Oh, I can't think of the damn name. But so this one, as you can see, they're willing to list the price, and you know that's $17,000. So you gotta keep in mind, and these are all residential. You got to keep in mind that you're not really dealing with that much money when you're talking about a $4,000 or $10,000 range. It's really not that much. So, you know, there's levels to this thing, brother. That's what I'm saying. You didn't jump out the window without finding out how high up you are. You got me, and you ain't even talking to me about this stuff, man. I let you know.
Hey!
There's money out there.
I saw the dollar signs and I said, "Fuck it."
But
I jumped smooth out. You're right. You're right.
You 15 floors up.
We're gonna learn how to fly on the way down.
That's why I got.
You're gonna have that reserve Parachute, brother.
Right. All people have tried it and they've crashed and burned, which is the only reason why I got this channel. Because if it was so easy to get this information, it would be out there everywhere. It would be everywhere. Y'all would already know this stuff, but you don't know this stuff. So I got to put it out there. And I'm gonna read this real quick. All right. So this is from Higgins, and he says in winter he needed a tow due to the snow. He was on the customer street. She couldn't understand why you didn't troubleshoot her dishwasher while waiting for the tow truck. You staying in your truck, nice and warm.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. No, being from Chicago, yes, I've been through that.
Yeah.
Can't you?
Yeah.
It's like once I still gotta go take a look at the thing. Oh, can't you just diagnose it? Tell me what's wrong with it? No. The hell out of here.
No, he did right.
Brother.
They did right.
Yeah. But there are so many other ranges. These ranges, they've been making them this same way since before any of us were born.
Fact.
So that's how they make the money, because they just keep cranking out the same equipment. And so they make different changes, like the burners. They got these brass burners. You know, they went up with the 18,000 BTU. But yeah, brother, it is just those things.
Well, between the Viking, the Thermador, and that AUG.
Well, my advice to you is don't touch Thermador. And also my advice to you is stop fucking with that goddamn Viking, because you're not equipped for the Viking yet. So you're gonna need a lot more. Viking uses a brass ring to hold down the burners on the tops and stuff like that. Sometimes you got to cut the Venturi tubes to get the top up, and you're not calling anybody, so you don't know that. So you would more than likely waste 6 hours, maybe 2 or 3 visits before you find out, oh, I got to take a torch to this, and I got to burn all this stuff up. Then I got to lift it up just a little bit. I got to cut the tubing and then replace it anyway. Yeah. So the rule number 1 is nobody knows it all. You have to call the factory. Rule number 1, call the manufacturer. That's the number 1 thing. And if they shoot you down, then you go reaching for outside sources. But you always call that manufacturer, because there's no way you're going to find out. There's no way you're going to know.
Well, that
even before you go out on that contractor.
Yeah.
Even before you go out on that on a call like that contract, I'd say you call that manufacturer first, tech support.
Yes.
Give them an idea on what you're looking at, on what you're going to be looking at, and then let them know up front, because they're probably going to ask you, are you on site? Let them know up front, I'm not on site. I'm a service provider, but I'm trying to get information on this oven, Viking oven, or whatever.
If the parts are okay.
And then if they go ahead, Mike.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, if they throw you off, if they say they can't help you right now or whatever, then call your other sources. Call one of us or something, because at least that way you can have information ahead of time that's gonna help you make that decision whether you even want to take that call or not.
And here's the other thing: they can also tell you if some of the parts for that model are discontinued. So you'll go out on AGA, and some of the stuff for the AGA will be, or maybe it's an AGA 6.4, and that stuff will be discontinued. You'll have some stuff for a Viking. If it's not a Viking Classic, if it's not a Viking Original, those other ranges have boards in them. They only source those boards from China, and sometimes it takes 6 to 8 months to get a board.
God damn.
And even when you tell the customer and they agree, they still will call you every month until the damn thing. Now, once it clears custom, sometimes it takes 6 months just for it to clear custom, just come in and clear custom. Then it's got to go to Viking. in Mississippi, then it's going to get shipped to you. Then it gets shipped to you. So that's what I'm saying. And then the customer already gave you $600 for the board, and they got to wait 6 months. So that's what I'm saying. Some of that, you're not ready for that one yet. You stick with the regular.
They ain't trying to hear that.
Yeah, stick with the regular stuff before you start jumping out your body, because there's levels to this thing here.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Like literally, I took the job call not knowing what it was. And I found out when I got there, and after I got there, I'm like, shit.
That's what I'm saying. We know already. This brother got it. This is the Molteni. Molteni is owned by Electrolux. And Molteni got some that are $100,000. There it is. He got the.
You there?
Yeah.
There's Molteni. Let me find. I don't know if they're gonna have the price. Molteni. I'll find the price for you. Untamed Kango is right. He knows his stuff, man. Molteni. So these are 100 because customers will already know that some stuff is discontinued, and they just want to put the screws to somebody. I'll give you another one. Decor. See, here it is right there. Electrolux. Electrolux bought Molteni, I want to say about 10 years ago. I know my residential. I just don't deal with my residential anymore. I just don't deal with it anymore. I'm from both worlds. I just don't deal with it. Yeah. But yeah, brother. So you'll get customers that'll have a decor, and they'll ask you to work on their decor, but there's no parts available on decor.
No. You're 100% correct. Because when after I got there, old girl, which was a much older European lady or whatever, in their nice mini, but not real mini peripheral mansion, was like, yeah, the burner doesn't work anymore. I said, okay, well, I'll check it and see. And she was like, yeah, they don't make parts for them anymore. I said, how the fuck you know that? Well, she's been online. She's been online. She already knows it's dead. It's dead. It's dead. Instead of putting in like a cheap Chinese knockoff, she's like, yeah, I'll just replace it. Well, if you had the bread to buy a stove that cost 10 grand and or better back in the day, who knows what you're working with right now?
But do you notice that's the whole thing? People's finances change over the decades. And so you got to realize that when somebody was an earner and they was bringing in $250,000, $700,000, $1 million a year, and they got their $2 million house, they got their $30,000 stove, they got their $20,000 fridge. They were doing that at 45, 50. Now 70. They don't have the same income that they once had when they were 50 and 55. So things change. And then you have some people that, all right, they now have the house. They didn't buy that stuff. Their father bought it. Their grandfather bought it. And now they're the one living in the house. And they don't have the same income as that earner used to have. So you will find out the different situations of these customers. But I don't need to. I just need to know, hey, man, give me that. Send me a picture. Send me the model serial number. Let me see what you got. And I'll call you back. And then I'll let them know, like, okay, I can take care of you or I can't. But, yeah, you could do old Wolf ranges because you can get all the parts for the old Wolf.
Yeah, usually.
I can tell you who got those. So, but yeah, like that, like Untamed Kango said, the Molteni, right? $250,000. $250,000. He had the name. I couldn't remember the Moltenis. So Molteni, $250,000. There's levels to this, brother. Levels to this.
Facts.
Levels to this. So you got some other people. Oh yeah, Arch. Oh, I didn't know this magazine was still in business. I didn't know they were still in business. This is a European Archie X. This is Architects Expo. And let me see if because this is all European stuff. Right. They won't give me a quote. Molteni made in Italy.
Mm-hmm.
Make this up. As you can tell, it looks very old timey because the vast majority of it is. They essentially converted an old
Mm-hmm.
coal burning oven, a wood burning oven, and modernized the damn thing. So they just, for generations, they just been making money off this damn design.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I said, 1923. They've been making that damn stove
And
since
they will continue to. It's people like that look. Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But
And that's
when
a
you
good
got-
look. I mean, for some people really like that look.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you, when you get something that's out of the norm, when you get something that's not Whirlpool, Frigidaire, GE, Samsung, LG, the number one thing you got to do. Oh, and I used to sell these.
Yeah.
The number one thing you have to do is you got to get a model serial number, and you got to find out from the customer what issues they say they're having. Because you can crash test dummy it, you can go run on out there, but we want the whole chop. We don't want just a service call, because you eventually run yourself ragged and you don't end up with any money. The completion is where the money's at. The completion is where the money at. Just get the service fee, ain't it?
Hell no.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm pretty sure you ain't charging enough on the service fee anyway to make it matter. So,
Now that I've seen those numbers, hell no. But I
Yeah.
will. I will. What's going on?
You
That's
will.
another-
Pay attention,
That's
sir.
it.
I will.
That's what
So
it's about. That's what
that's what it's about.
That's
I try
what
to
it's
tell
about.
man, yes, you could charge the numbers, but you got to back it up. You got to be able to back it up.
Mm-hmm.
You got to meet the skill level.
Got to be a finisher.
That part. See, for me, it's
if you-
I'm still
if-
brand new
and
to it.
more than likely, you're gonna be able to finish.
Yo,
Yeah.
for me, I'm
That's okay.
I'm still
That's
brand new
okay.
to it, and I'm learning as I go. But I'm learning on their time and their dime,
Mm-hmm.
and as I get introduced to some of these different brands, some of them way high end, some are less. I
Well,
learn
Let-
what I can from that, and when I need it, I reach out like, "Yo,
Well, how would you learn from a high-end brand?
well, primarily once I go there and I diagnose it, see what's going on. If I can't chat GPT it, keep it a buck. YouTube it, keep it a buck.
There are no YouTubes on the high-end stuff.
That's the hard part. Then I reach out like, "Hey, big bro,
I
what
know.
the is this?"
The reason for that is because they are not common units. So
Nah.
it's enough data for the system to even give a damn.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
There's not enough. Like I said before, a lot of these other brands, their stuff is all on paper. They don't have anything digital. So
the first time I ran into a AUG,
yeah,
that fucked me up.
why?
Like I didn't, cause like I had no idea what I was looking at, bro.
See,
I
that's
had
what
no clue.
it's nearly impossible to figure those units out without having somebody guide you through it.
Mm-hmm.
So it is AGA. AGA was designed by a blind man. So the very first AGA units, that's why they have no temperature controls. So AGA, the AGA traditional, the AGA it's not the 6, the AGA Classic, there's no temperature gauges on them. They only recently, within the last 10 years, introduced temperature gauges because each one of the oven cavities runs at a different temperature. It's essentially a furnace with different boxes mounted to the furnace. So you have one oven that's used for broil, you got another oven that's used for bake, and they all have their set temperature ranges.
Interesting.
Yeah, and so this is the new, this is the 5, the A5 or whatever. And I say new, it's been out. My daughter's
I see. So each compartment has a different temp level.
yes, and that's what they're different sizes. And then they have It's from Europe. It's from we'll just say from the UK, and then they have hobs, right? So the round section is called a hob, and those are a set temperature. You can't change the temperature. Now they tried doing that with the 6.4, and that was a colossal failure. So you'll find some old Agas that are oil. You'll find gas, oil, gas, and you'll find electric Aga radios out there. Now, if you were in Europe, they have ones that actually use peat, which is cow dung and grass. To heat the oven. So that's what I'm saying. So you want to try to figure out something from 18 something to something. No, bro.
Ain't happening.
Especially when you're talking about, like, I think they've gone down to like maybe 2 Aga fitters in the whole continental United States. So before, when you used to buy Aga, you used to have a concrete platform laid out. Then the Aga surveyor used to have to come out and see if the floor would be able to handle the weight, because the Aga would just crush the floor.
Super heavy, huh?
Super heavy.
Yeah.
It's all cast iron, everything. And it's as you see that door moving, there's no hinges. It's slots on the side, and the door has a little hook, and the door just slides into those eye holes, those little slots, and it pivots on those. There's no hinges. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because like I said,
okay, so it slides in. It slides into those hinges. Wow. Okay.
So there's no door hinge, none of that.
Right.
Or left to right. That's why they're showing you they're left to right, because there's no door hinge mechanism.
Door hinge, yeah.
Why? Because it's cast iron. It's enameled cast iron, and so the is this the new A5? And I keep saying new, but because it was new to me. So they had the Elise. The Elise is a regular stove for regular range, and the Elise and the Mercury. They had those out back in the 90s. They discontinued them, and they brought them back in the 2020s. This was all the rage. Man, they love this Mercury. I thought it was nice, but it's just a little chintzy. Once people see it, they don't like it. They don't like the Mercury. They don't like, no, because it's all plastic. Okay. It's just a Bertazzoni. It's just a Smeg, and it's their answer for Bertazzoni and Smeg. And so people like this a lot more, but it's when they feel it, it's not cast iron. It's all stainless steel, and it's pressed metal. And so when they see it, those handles aren't pewter; those are plastic. Those are plastic. See, those are plastic. See how they're going through so fast? Those aren't even metal, plastic. Okay. So when people actually get a chance to see them, they're very disillusioned by it. So they don't get it. So it's a very slow seller. But this is the OG. So this is the regular Aga. So you see how the door hinges are. So it's just a holder, and this whole range comes apart. So when you got to work with thing, you have to slide the doors off. And this one with the Aga symbol on it, there's no oven there.
Okay.
That's where the heart is. That's where the oven controls are. Your thermostat, your gas valve, and all that is behind this door. Okay. And you got your 2 hobs. Like I said, you see 0 controls here. There are no controls because everything is already preset. And then these little indentations that are on the upper right and upper left, there's 4 of those. You actually have to hit them with a rubber mallet, and then they will pop up, and then you can unscrew them.
Oh,
how the hell you gonna know that you gotta hit them with a rubber mallet to get those damn screw covers off?
Screws come up.
Me. So you better than me, brother, to know that. I've been trained by Aga, but if you can figure that one out, you're a genius. And then you gotta take the whole top off. You gotta take the whole top off, and the whole front comes off. So once you do that, this whole thing comes apart, because that's how it came to the customer, in pieces, in crate, and the Aga had to assemble it.
So they got to get it assembled.
Yeah, by an Aga fitter. By an Aga fitter.
When it's
installed.
Okay.
They will not assemble it if your house does not meet the proper specifications
Right.
Where you want to put that motherfucker Aga? They're like, nah.
Right.
It's gonna fall through the floor.
Right.
Hello, I'm Penny Zacco, and I want to introduce you today to my lovely Aga here in slate, the R7. The R7 is one of the everyday radiant Aga cookers. So you can
See how she said radiant.
have heat from your Aga 24/7, and it's always ready to cook on.
Oh man, y'all.
If you love what's classic about an Aga, that's 24/7 heat and the ability to cook on your cooker 24/7 too,
Because
then
you
the
can't turn it
R7
off.
is a perfect choice for you.
Because you don't turn it off.
The R7 oozes classic Aga with its beautiful enameled front, its classic hot plates here. But actually, this new addition to the Aga family has lower running costs. It comes with its own plinth and no flue and all electric. So you will not only see a difference
That's
in the
nice.
cooking performance,
Yeah.
but also in your back pocket as
You see that? So you can't control. You still can't control the temperature ranges.
No, still radiant 24/7.
Yeah.
So,
So in the
yeah.
UK, where they don't have the same AC situations like we do, they don't have the same.
Yeah.
You know, their houses are cooler and you know,
yeah.
they actually use the Aga for heat. They actually use the Aga to dry their freaking clothes. They put the clothes on the range top.
Mm.
So yeah,
Mhm.
so they use them there. It's a stove for them like a Whirlpool is for us.
well.
Mm.
Behind this door here with the lovely Aga brand, I can show you exactly how this cooker operates. It doesn't just have one heat setting. It actually has 4.
Ooh.
It has a slumber setting.
Oh.
It has a low setting.
Oh.
It has a normal setting, and it has a high setting.
Oh wow,
too.
what luxury.
4 different settings.
What the hell
for your
temperature is that?
ovens,
Mm.
all capable of cooking on, but actually controlling the output of heat that comes from your cooker. The top dial here, you will see that you can work the hot plates independently. They heat up separately to your ovens.
Okay.
So there's never any compromise in the oven
new.
temperature whilst you're using the top.
Okay.
The
So
top
so it
of
opens
the
up.
cooker is still
Yeah.
beautifully enameled, but what we've actually done
And you cook
is
on the
make the
top.
hot plates
Yeah.
a lot bigger. And you've got a lot of cooking area here on the boiling plate and on the simmering plate here.
It's only two plates though.
Only 2. So if you get
Okay.
somebody that just moves into that house and they love it, they absolutely love that stove, but something is wrong with the one on the right, it doesn't get hot enough.
Mm-hmm. Because one doesn't get hot as the left one.
Oh, he's gone now. So you're going to be wrecking your brain and trying to figure out how the hell why the other one ain't getting hot enough. You got to have
Right.
training for this kind of stuff. Oh, he gone, man. Where the hell? Where'd he go? You got to have training
Yeah.
stuff. So you know,
Yeah.
hey man, this is a business, man. I try to tell people you got to take this stuff serious. You need
Yeah.
training on this equipment. You don't need to be no
Before you
dummy because you're just out there losing money. You're just out there
right.
making yourself feel good by saying, "Oh, I'm trying." Damn the
Mhm.
trying. Make money. Forget about trying.
Mhm.
You need to complete the damn jobs and make money. You know, so
Yeah.
it's, you know, I do realize that people get all excited about people get all excited about the
Contract
money.
is back.
Yeah, I see that. They get all excited about the money. Ooh, this oven I'm working on is 30,000. This oven is 5,000. This oven is 12,000. Ooh, this is from France. This is from Italy. This is from Spain. Oh, nice. Damn that. Show me the money. I want, you know what I'm saying? Show me the money. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
You got to have vision, man. Liquidity, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, hey, big bro, Kev,
Yo.
yo,
Yes, sir.
dig it. My first
Yes,
time
sir.
working on the Aga
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
was my last time.
Oh, I hear that.
You got no training on it.
Not just that. I looked up. I went online. I did everything in my power
and I figured out what the problem was.
What's that?
Okay.
Hit the issue. It was a brand new condo. They just renovated, but they didn't connect the gas line. That was buried. That was buried. That was buried in the wall. And they, the people that made the purchase made it off the strength of, okay, it was a chef that lived here. Oh, buddy, got him in a nutshell. He scammed his whole way through that.
Yeah.
I'm a chef.
Wow.
And I'm an AUG. That's
it?
what that was.
It's AGA. It's AGA. Did it have knobs on it? Did it have burners on the top? 4 burners?
It had 4 burners, but there were no knobs. So everything was controlled by one little gauge that controlled the amount of oil or gas that flowed through.
That's what I was telling you. Right. Okay.
Yeah. Long story short,
so
Slim sold him one idea.
But it was
of that nice quality oven, but he didn't have the gas line was never connected.
Never connected.
Wow.
Never connected.
Wow. He got him. He
got him. Got this shit out of him.
Wow.
But at the end of the day, it's a very nice piece of equipment. You just can't control shit.
It's nice.
Right.
No.
Right. You can't control nothing. That's fine. Like I said, the chefs swear by it. My wife and I, we went to Michigan where the Agas are brought in from overseas, and they made us Thanksgiving dinner. Us and about 4 or 5 other dealers, and they made us dinner on the Aga range. And I mean, it works. We saw them cook and everything. I mean, it is what it is. So let me see if you guys can see on the screen. Yeah, so the traditional Aga, you could do gas, you could do oil, it could be electric, 30, 15 amp, and then the total control, and then the dual control. But yeah, these are expensive, but it's you're not going to make any money working on these because there's no economy of scale. You're not going to make any money on these because by the time you spend trying to figure out, there's not enough of these. The time you spend working on it, ordering the part, trying to figure this out, you're not going to see one of these even every month. You're going to see one of these once every 5 years. So it's not. There's no return on your investment on this.
Right.
I was working on it because Aga was sending me calls directly. So that's a different story. If you're not working with the manufacturer and they're not funneling calls to you, financially it doesn't make sense. It could be $1 million. What's the point?
Right.
What's the point? I mean, unless you could charge them the amount of time the amount of money that you would lose out on working on something else. And besides all that, you could just be chilling at the crib. I mean, by the time you go over the gas you didn't spend, all the other stuff, ordering parts, trying to figure out and bust this thing down, what was the point? What was the whole point of it all? Because it's not like you're going to be working on one every day. It's not like you're going to pay your bills off of it. So you have to have a strategy on these units. It isn't just going out working on units, just whatever you see, whatever comes your way. You actually need a strategy. You actually need some go-to items. That's really what you need on the residential side. You need some go-to stuff.
Well, you know what? That's why I appreciate you, and I appreciate Learn a Trade for dumping info back in, because like I'm just getting started in this, right? And I have nowhere the breadth of experience that you gentlemen have, and I'm still out here nonetheless. And like, I ain't gonna fake. It's been more than a few times I called you like, big bro, how I do XYZ 1, 2, 3, and you let me know.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, it ain't been enough. Okay, CEO Jake said when I said sign up for LG, GE, and Electrolux, no, that's not for commercial. That's for residential.
Residential.
yeah, if you are going to like contractor wants to outsource calls. So if you're going to be that hub, if you're going to get signed up with all these like Viking, you're going to get signed up with Viking, Frigidaire. Those calls are going to come into you, which then you can either send out to your people out in the field or to people that you're outsourcing calls to. So that's what Learn to Trade wants to do. Not Learn to Trade. I'm sorry. Contractor wants to outsource calls for other people. But most of you are only going to want to outsource calls for your own people because that's where money is. As Learn to Trade, I keep doing it. Contractor, you're gonna learn that it is not really that much money in dispatching calls. That's why mainly women do it. There's hardly any men that are out here dispatching calls. Learn to Trade knows one, but outside of that one, I don't know anybody else who's dispatching calls. Everybody else, because the money is made by just having somebody work for you and then you dispatch them calls. Because they would rather that stability versus you sending them a call once a week or once every other, you know what I'm saying? So like what kind of stability can you send somebody in, let's just say they're in Atlanta. And so like what kind of volume are you going to give a guy to where he's going to give a damn, where he's even going to want to answer your call? Because once you start building up that volume, now you got to get somebody to answer the damn phone. Because if they don't answer your phone call, you don't make any money.
Well, that part I can't say that is the hardest part right there.
The problem.
Find that person that's going to answer that fucking phone call.
Yeah,
definitely.
And take the call.
Yeah, and complete the damn call.
Complete it. Yeah.
Right.
When they don't complete the damn call, then guess what? The calls coming to you start to dry up. And it messes you up system wide. So if you sending calls, because I've done this for years. I'd send calls to my guy over there in Florida. I'd send the calls in Chicago, and it's just the frustration. Saying, oh man, I can't get there today. I come next week or something. I'm like, motherfucker, these people come out. You at least come out tomorrow. So you over there doing this freaking negotiation on for somebody else. You ain't even getting that much money out of it. So it's like, what's the point? What is the point? So
I mean, if you do it, whoever you're gonna have under you taking these calls, you got to be sure. You got to be sure, like 100%, that they're thorough, that they're thoroughbreds, like that they're gonna be able, like they're gonna pick up that call like as soon as the phone ring, type thing, and be like, okay, contractor, I'm on it, and then they're gone. They're out the door, like. You got to make sure they're thoroughbreds, man. But, you just got to do your homework on them, man. Make sure they're thorough and they're gonna show up. Because if they don't show up or if they show up and they don't complete the calls, and you're gonna start getting those stacking up against you. Those incomplete callbacks.
Well, see, like in my mind, like that's pretty much what the bitches do. Because language, my bad. That's pretty much what the females do as far as be the person behind the scenes and making the calls. But it's also to flood my own business full of more opportunities and work. But where I'm at right now, my geographic location here in America. These motherfuckers lazy as hell. They do not want nothing. So that business model would never work down here. It would only work elsewhere.
Like where? I'm from Chicago. It don't work in Chicago.
And still maybe not contractor, because this laziness is everywhere, bro. It is everywhere.
It's everywhere.
It is very few and far in between that you're gonna find some hard ass workers, man, that go out and get jobs done and get them complete.
Yeah,
bro. I get this. Oh man, I can't do it today, man. I got the kids. Oh lady, she got to do overtime today, man. I can't do that. And then the other one is oh man, my car broke down, man. I can't do that one. That other stuff.
Mhm.
Then you're gonna have the ones. You sent this guy out to me. You sent this
Yeah,
guy.
bro.
He stinks.
You hear
It's
all
terrible, bro.
you hear
No,
all
like,
kinds. You hear all
Yeah,
kinds,
you
man.
sent this guy out to me, and he looked like he just rolled out from under a dumpster.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yo, like,
So now you're actually responsible for that because you're trying to be part of the chain that's sending them the damn call. So everything hinges on the person at the very end of that chain.
fact,
Mhm. And
fact.
if they're gonna come through, man, so
If they
you
come
just gotta make sure you do some test runs with them and make sure they're thorough enough, man, because it's the worst thing is having to explain why somebody else didn't show up.
It's the
You
worst
know?
thing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Or
man, that man stole your fucking purse.
purse,
Damn.
yeah, or
I'm sorry.
yeah.
I
Damn.
don't, brother. You're not thinking, man. You're not. You don't know enough about this. That's why I say you need to spend more time in the business. You trying to go from 0 to 100, but you ain't even going to step 1 yet. I mean, well, I said you ain't been to step 2 yet. You already trying to get over to step 100. Nah, bro. You're letting people get into someone else's home, and only thing they know about that person is the information about you.
That you're giving them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they only know you. You sent this
Yeah.
guy out to my house. How you sent this guy to rob me?
So
No.
what would be the best
They'll double back.
process?
They'll double back and rob a house.
What would be the best process to eliminate some of the liability? Like make sure that and or vet that person. That way they are trustworthy, but also a go-getter. Because again, I'm just getting started. Like it's whenever I see something, I'm thinking scale.
Oh,
I would love to scale, but
No, I know you. I'm familiar with your way of thinking, brother, and I mean it, and it's good. It's good for you because of the fact that these calls are for you, brother. You know what I'm saying? I mean because and I know you're the same way, Contract. I'm not that trustworthy of other brothers going out and doing work that I could go out and do, that I feel I could go and do.
yeah.
But I mean, it would take a whole lot for a brother to show me that he's thorough, that he's going to show up. I mean, first of all, he would have to go on a few jobs with me, and then I would have to see him work, and then see how he handles himself with certain situations. I would have to let him, go to a job with me. Okay, now you go in, take care of what you got to take care of, and see how he talks to the customer. See how he's handling himself when the customer's complaining. See how he handles himself when it's time for him to write up the work ticket and then show the bill. And then see how he does with collecting money, collecting the payments, and stuff like that.
Oh, you can't
So,
let them collect no money. You can't let
I mean,
them. No, scratch that.
Well, I mean, if he's gonna be sending them out, they're gonna have to get their collect
He wants to do a
somehow.
referral. He wants to do a referral.
Oh, okay.
He wants to do a referral. Yeah. Oh no.
So he wants to. You want to refer them to a certain customer, and then they're gonna go out to that customer.
kind of similar to the whole setup
and
that
work on-
your folks with same day
I'm
service
sorry.
has.
Okay. All right.
Like if I could
Yeah.
copy and paste that business model right there, that would work.
Mhm.
But finding the reliable people, that's the
Yeah.
that's the
And-
hardest
and let-
fucking part in the
and-
world.
Well, you could be a
Well,
million.
let me tell you, it's tough, man, because Ron Bass, he's been doing that for over 50 years, bro. and let me tell you, he's ran into some doozies with clientele, man. I mean, I don't know how he does it, but he really does vet them pretty good. I mean, he's better at it. He's better at it now, but after 50 years, you're gonna be better at it. You know, at vetting certain clientele, certain people. But I mean, even with me, when he and I teamed up, he traveled out from Wisconsin, I believe it was, and to all the way to Connecticut to go over the process with me, and then to be able to fill me out, type of thing. So you got to look at that too. Like, I mean, it's like you're opening yourself up to where you would have to, you know, travel and meet these people and kind of, you know, do a little more than just over the phone or over the net type of thing with them, just to be able to fill them out. Because like Mike was saying, you just never know what some people have in mind on what they're doing, you know, and what they're gonna do at these customer sites, and these are people that you're gonna be referring them to for business. So it is something that you'd have to, you know, really look into. But then I have to ask you, do you want to spend the majority of your time doing that, or would you rather be, you know, pulling more stuff for yourself to build up your clientele, and then bring on some subcontractors or something like that later on, or some employees later on to cover those clients that you built up on your own?
Well, see, that is why I'm telling him he needs to sign up with LG. He needs to sign up with Samsung. He needs to sign up with GE, Frigidaire. Forget about Whirlpool. You need to sign up with hell, all the residential lines that you can. Z Line. You need to sign up with True Residential. You need to sign up with all of them and just let them know, hey, I can handle calls in this particular zone, in that particular zone, if you got a guy out there. So if you got, let's just say Houston. So you got a guy in Houston, and so you let them know, hey, look, I'm in, you know, I'm in Houston, I'm in Boston, and I'm in Fort Lauderdale. So you can send me calls in those 3 markets, and then that's how you can send out referrals. But you're on the hook for the outcome of each and every one of those calls. So you start getting bad numbers. The guys don't complete calls, or they complete calls, but they're tracking mud in the house. They complete calls, but they're telling women they look hot when they go in the house. You complete calls, and you know what I'm saying? So I've had that happen. The girl called me.
That happen.
Yeah.
I had that happen.
Your guy's hitting on me.
That's true. That's
Man,
true.
I just came from a job where that happened with the previous technician. Literally. Yeah.
Man, she wanted me, man. She was hot. I'm like, dude, you can't do that, man. You can't shit where you eat, bro. Why is you doing that? So that, you know, you get all of that come back on you, because, you know, like I said, these people are going into, you're sending a stranger into someone else's personal space, and all of that reflects on you. So that, like I said, the best example I got is appliance. Is that appliance repairman?
Yep.
Oh, and you saw how that went.
Straight bullshit.
What was that?
Oh, appliance repairman?
Yeah. What happened with that?
All right. So appliance repairman, they will send you out in their name. So they'll tell the customer, and they'll charge the customer for the service call fee, and then they'll hound the hell out you till you get out there. And then, you know, so they're charging the customer the whole time, and then they're going to pay you. So you got to tell them what parts you need. You got to tell them how much it's going to be, and then they're going to charge the customer. and
Mhm.
then they'll give you your money after the customer says everything has been repaired. So,
Oh,
but the customer don't
and
have
you
your number, as you can see
and
on the
you
screen.
and you dealt with them, contractor. You dealt with them.
Yes, sir. That when I first got started, yeah, appliance
Yeah.
repairman and select home warranty. Those two were the first.
Well, okay, so but Select Home Warranty
Okay.
insurance company. This is a whole different deal. This ain't insurance. So this
Right.
is just straight COD. And like they said, they advertise in 7 days a week. They advertise in same day appointments. So what they're doing is they're promising people one thing, and then they're hounding you to get out
To
there.
get out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what they got to do too to get the people out there, because they, like I said, you never know who's gonna show up, who's not.
Right. And
Yeah.
it goes back to what you said before about how much time do you want to spend on this, because this is a full-time gig.
Mm-hmm.
This is a full-time gig, man. You really
Mhm.
need, like, once you get going, you really need a team of girls to
To stay on those people you're putting calls out to. You would really have
Right.
to push. You would really have to push people, because you already know. You already know. Work ethic is crap now, man. You
Well,
know, work ethic.
yeah.
Basically, work ethic is crap, and you really got to push. I'm not saying, like, being super rude to anyone or anything like that, but I need you out here now. I need you out there. You were needed out there yesterday, and you won't be able to settle for all of the excuses all of the time.
My wife is
So
sick. My
yeah,
kid
it's a lot.
is
I mean,
sick.
it's a lot.
Ain't nobody here to watch
Mhm.
the kids, man. I can't go right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm drying socks right now.
I'm drying
I'll be out
food in the
out there in about an hour.
yeah.
I'll tell you.
I gotta drop my grandma off, and
Mhm.
I'll be over there. I'll be over there. 6 hours go by. They don't ever show up.
Yeah,
I'll
I
tell you
mean,
what
that's why
I noticed.
that's why we always ask, like, you always ask, do you have reliable transportation? Are you free during these hours during the day? What hours during the night are you available? They have to mark it down. They have to that stuff. You have to have documented so that you know when and where all of those people are going to be available, and you'll be able to keep you'll have to keep your people on. You will have to staff that. You will have to staff that, because you won't be able to keep up with the calls that you're going to have to make sure people are getting out on.
Like, look at these charlatans, man. Look at this. All clad is pots and pans. There aren't any all clad appliances. They're trying to say there's all clad appliances. It's pots and pans.
Mm-hmm.
All clad is pots and pans. So there it is right there. It's pots and pans. It's pots and pans. Knives. I'm from Chicago. All Clad has a design showroom. They got a showroom and cooking school in Chicago. It's a very nice cooking school, but they are not in the business of. That's how much of a shyster this company is. They put up All Clad pots and pans as an appliance.
Mm-hmm.
Appliances. They don't get involved with appliances, and guys are trying to get in business with this.
To do repairs.
Who the hell is T? Who the hell is that? TARM.
TARM.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
I don't really get involved with the property management.
Nothing's coming to me on that one.
Yeah, I don't get involved with these property management deals. Hold on, what the hell is it? TARM. I don't know what that is. I don't get involved with that kind of stuff because it never works out. Because they always go out of business. They're always in and out of business. That's not showing up at all. I don't know what that is. I knew a tech that would go to customer's house by transit bus. He was not very competent. I can tell you that. Well, yeah. Oh, I got stories. Yeah. Sometimes they got to take the bus or the train because they got a DUI.
Mm-hmm. True.
You know,
True.
and if you don't have enough work
Yeah.
at the shop and nobody's able to drop them off, they got to, hey, man, if you want to keep your job, you want to take the bus on over there. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know this TARM. Oh, there's the Koful. There's the bug man. There's the bug man.
Yeah.
He showed up. There he is.
Yeah, I know a brother in New York that he transports to his service calls through the subway,
Mhm.
using the subway and the bus and stuff like that. But that's where you do that at Chicago,
I
Boston,
used to take
stuff
the
like
red line.
that.
I used to
Mm-hmm.
take the red line.
Yeah.
Oh, TRM stands for the appliance repair. Oh, the appliance repairman. Oh. Yeah, the appliance repairman. Okay, that makes sense. The appliance repairman, they do take most of the money. And the thing I had found was the appliance repairman was sending me calls on stuff I was the servicer for any damn way.
Oh,
Send me
right.
calls on La Concha, La Cornu. And I'm like, if I don't take this call, it's just gonna come to me anyway. I'm
Mm-hmm.
the service guy. They want to
Yeah.
send you calls on stuff that you already the servicer for. I said, boy, yeah, they just
Yeah.
parasites. They just parasites.
Well, that's why I
Uh,
said it's important for you, like for you, Mike, and for Learn a Trade to like put the information out there, because like when you first get started, you don't know certain things, and
right.
Right.
you brothers are like literally gatekeeping a whole lot of information
No,
that
ain't
you
nobody
share.
even nothing. No, you gonna
Well, forgive me.
face
I,
that.
I retract that. I retract that.
Thank you.
Y'all got a whole lot of goddamn information that needs to be shared, and you do it. But it's like when you first journey out here, you it's guaranteed you're gonna make a whole lot of missteps,
Mhm. Oh yeah,
and
for sure.
The thing,
everything is not gonna be clear.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the thing is, it's not even clear for us
Mm-hmm.
because what we do is not defined. There's no such thing. It's just
Yeah.
an umbrella. It's an umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
Learn to
Yeah,
trade
like
is right. Is he's working on a hot dog roller, and that's called a commercial appliance, and yet still he works on the FBD machine, and that's still called a commercial appliance. How in the
yeah.
hell? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is so. Our field is so non-descriptive, really. I mean, I don't know if you guys look on it, but if you go on any of these like certain sites and stuff, they ask like what you do or
Yeah,
what your trade or whatever,
yeah,
and you put in commercial food service equipment. It won't come up.
nope.
Most times it won't come up like that. It'll come up like HVAC or HVACR,
Yep.
or
All
appliance repair,
Yeah,
something like that. So it's like very non-descriptive, but I mean it's what we do. It's
yeah,
what we've been doing for over 30 years
yeah,
or so, So it's just something that's non-descriptive, but it's a thing where um when you're first getting into it and you're first learning, no, you're not going to know everything. I'm still learning new things here and there when it comes down to it, but that's all right with me because it's always good to keep building, and
yeah,
that's what we're trying to help others be able to do, to be able to keep building. Don't give up. You know how many people try to get into this and
Woo.
then they just give up
Yeah.
because they couldn't
Figure
fix
it out.
fix certain machines, or they couldn't get help from tech support, so then they just like fall off the scene because they got frustrated or they got embarrassed.
Yes.
This is what we're doing this for, is to help people to be able to get past that stuff, because it's gonna happen, man. You're gonna run into things that you're not gonna be familiar with, but at least you have some kind of backup that you could call one of us. You can call tech support. If tech support's not helping, you can give us a call, and at least we can look it up for you. At least
Yeah.
we could have an idea on like where to go to look for it, or we could say, hey, contractor, go look at this page, or go look this up, and then let me know if you
Right.
find what you need, something like that. But that's what we're trying to keep established here, is like a network for technicians like ourselves, people that are in the business. And there's thousands of us, man, but it's just like it's about sticking together. You know how many like HVACR techs that get the run through, that when they first go on jobs and stuff like that, they get, you know what I mean, they get the worst part of the job. You know, they're up in the attics, they're down in the crawl spaces and all this stuff, and the senior techs ain't showing them shit. You know what I'm saying? Senior techs ain't gonna give them a bite. You know what I mean? And that's something that I experienced when I was coming up in it. And I was like, I ain't gonna be like that. I'm not gonna be like that, because there's enough out there for everybody to eat, bro. There is enough out there, and that's what Mike's showing you, all this stuff that he's been showing you. It's like there's plenty for everyone to eat in this industry, man. So it's like, that's why we gotta keep pushing it out there.
Oh, on the screen right now, this is the information. If you ever, like they said, if you're ever working on a wolf that was made, you know, the year 2000 or earlier, AGCO has it. They actually have all the access to parts, so they're still making those parts, and I still see those ranges. So the number, the information is on the screen. So all this stuff, when it's discontinued, but these guys still have access to the parts. And you see the Galans, they got parts for Galans, Cirrus hoods, the grills. Creta is the washer. The guys in Canada know about that. There's Fagor, Garland, the Garland commercial range before it became Blue Star. It was called Garland. They still got those. Like I said, in the Wolf. So the Garland, well, maybe not the Garland, but the Wolf, you're gonna see more than the other ones. So there's their number.
AGCO?
877-913-8999. So that's the fix. All the OG Wolf ranges. Like they said before, the one with the red wolf on it, when you see that one, it's not stainless steel. They never made one that was stainless steel. Their thing was they had the red knobs. So they had the red knobs, and the stoves were all painted. So if you ever see that one, and it's not, you know, and it's old school when AGCO is the one that has all the parts for it. They have all the parts for that. Every single part you can need, they got all of that. And then so also you can sign up with AGCO. They're dispatching service calls. It's not referral, so they get paid to store the parts, and they get paid to send service providers out, and they will pay you to repair the equipment. So like they do tech support, customer service, spare parts, sales. They do the dispatching, warranty claims. So they still do grills, Alfresco grill, Artisan grill, Capital grill. Forza is a range from Italy. So yeah, you can, believe it or not, learn. Damn, I keep messing this up. Believe it or not, contractor, you could make more money fixing a grill than you can that Viking range. Oh yeah, way more.
True. Yeah. I think that's true, bro.
Yeah, way more money because all right. So they got, see right here, $20,000 Fresco grill. Make sure you guys can see that $20,000 Fresco grill. There's another one, $19,000. Oh, these are the color now. 16, 15, and Capital has them just as much. And there's at least, because it's simpler to make a grill than it is a stove, because you don't have the security features. If that thing burns up, it just burns up. But if it's in a house and it burns up, now you're looking at a lawsuit. But and then you don't have to worry about walking in people's homes. You don't have to worry about their floors. You're outside, so you know, he stole my purse. Oh, my wife's earrings are missing. She had them on the counter. You ain't got to listen. You ain't got to listen. All right, somebody got feedback. DeCovo said, I had a tech who left the customer's house with the fridge totally dismantled. He never called to advise me, and he told the customer he would be right back. Oh, that's a common one. He said he'll be right back. Customer called 1 hour later asking what happened. Yo, that's a good one. That's a good one, because they do that too. And they don't tell you nothing. They don't tell you nothing. They just ghost. They just ghost on
Right.
you. So like I said, if you call what the hell? If you call AGCO, they'll hook you up with these different products, and they'll send you CODs. They'll send you CODs. They'll send you cash jobs. And then so I can tell you about a good 30 different brands of grills, because it's a lot easier to make a grill than it is to make an oven. So you got a ton of grill brands out there, and they are not cheap, and they're very simple to, well, I'm not gonna say simple to fix, but it's easier to fix a damn outdoor grill than it is indoor. The drawbacks with working on an outdoor grill is you're out in the elements. So if it's 100 degrees outside, you're working and sweating on that thing. It's 100 degrees. So if you're not out there at 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, your ass out. And then you gotta make sure it's undercover, because if it's not undercover, the actual stainless steel gets too hot for you to touch. You're actually not even physically able to work on it because it's so damn hot. But yeah, these people, they have no problem paying what you guys would consider commercial rates, because essentially these are commercial units. That's why they're outside.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah,
they're commercial units. They're just
pretty cool. That's
outside.
Pretty cool.
So
Noresco?
Yeah, Alfresco.
So they carry all of those, huh? They carry
no. They don't carry them. They're just the middleman. They have the parts. AGCO has parts.
Nice, but they get the calls too for them.
Right. So so instead of Alfresco having a tech support department, instead of Alfresco having a parts department, they outsource that to AGCO. And so AGCO already has a network of servicers nationwide, and so they just handle everything, and they bill AGCO. I mean, they bill the grill company for, and just refrigeration, ovens. They bill that manufacturer for what jobs and training and stuff like that. So they're still doing Capital. So Capital Range is still out there doing it. So let me show you here. So once again, these are $20,000 ranges, and you could dispatch on that kind of stuff too. Okay, you can't see it. Hold on. So these are $20,000 ranges. You go look them up. These are being dispatched by AGCO. AGCO has a part, so you don't have to worry about a part being discontinued, because they do the work that I would do. So it's like, oh man, you can go ahead and take this part that's on that type of stove and use it on this. They already do that for you. So they'll be like, okay, what you need a burner? All right, cool. 1, 2, 3. All right, cool. And then they'll do that. They'll go ahead and charge you for it, and then ship it to you next day air or whatever. They already make sure all of that is covered. And then, like I said, Capital. I knew the creator. He was actually the guy who designed the Viking range, and he died. He died about 10, 15 years ago. But yeah, he had the guy in Mississippi had contracted this guy. He was an Indian guy, and he used to work for U.S. Range, and he designed the Viking range, and then he struck out on his own. And currently, his son is still alive, and his son is running Capital Range. So these units are out there, and they actually, the old man made a grill, but I don't see it on here. Under counter refrigeration, warming, wall, dual. I don't see it, but they had a range. I mean, a grill. I used to work on them back when I was heavy on the residential side. But there's lots of work there. Links. Now this is working on grills and this kind of stuff. There's very few guys that do it. Very few technicians that do it for the reason that I mentioned. So you're outside. If it rains, you know, you kind of messed up in the game. You might have to reschedule.
Or pop the tent up.
But sometimes it's like in the South, it gets so hot, humid, man. And a lot of this stuff you can't really even pop the tent. There's no some of the stuff there. There's no. They might have
on where it is too.
Yeah, they might have a ceiling fan over you and all this other stuff, or just these different things come up. And like I said, that sheet metal, this metal gets so damn hot. It is so freaking hot, and you're out there, and there's mosquitoes, and fun time. It's just fun time. So let me show you how much Lynx grills cost. There's a bunch of them. They cost $100,000, but not Lynx. But Lynx is expensive for sale. I think some of these Lynx grills $10,000.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of money to be made with servicing these grills. And I'm telling you, these people call all around, and they beg you to come out because they've got a $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 investment in a single piece, and they got a whole outdoor set up. And they're begging you to come out there. They're like, oh, please, 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 please. Twin Eagles, Twin Eagle grill. Yeah, so you see that Twin Eagle, 10,000, 18. Oh, this is Sunstone. I don't even know who Sunstone is. That's $18,000. Twin Eagle, that's $12,000 for a single piece. $17,000 for a single piece. So, like I said, there's money out there, and all it is a knob, a single valve. So behind that knob is a valve. Oh, it's got LED lights, so it's got the damn LED lights and a transformer under there. It's a couple of screws. You got to take the knobs off first. A couple of screws. You can lift the front off, and then you got everything right there. Your valve, and then just a single burner that go behind there. Whether it's a H-shaped burner or a U-shaped burner or a single tube, that's it. Burner, valve, and ignition. So some of them have a hot surface igniter. Some of them have a strike igniter. Some of them have a ceramic igniter. But that's it. That's it. That's it, man. $17,000. Oh, you can't see. Damn it.
Those are mostly all propane.
No. They could be natural gas. They could be because they're hooked into
natural gas.
Yeah, they're hooked into the if you can imagine for $20,000. Yeah, they get into the gas line for the home. Gas line.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, but you will have some people. They'll have a tank. They'll have a propane tank at the house. One of them big, look like a trailer. They'll have a propane tank, and they'll have this. But these aren't necessarily hooked up to a. I would say that you would almost never see one of these hooked up to a little propane tank.
Propane, right?
Yeah, that you would buy from the grocery store.
No.
See, as you see right here, natural gas. This one is propane. Yeah. Natural gas, propane, natural gas. Okay. And see, it's the same price whether it's natural gas or propane. That's a single item for $14,000. And Learn to Trade was like, oh man, this range is like $3,000, $5,000. Yeah. This is a grill. Right. Charles will tell you he'll clean the grill, man. He'll charge him $1,000 to clean the grill. That's a one-hit wonder right there. You going out there cleaning the grill at least twice a year. Sometimes more if they're doing, if you can imagine, if they got a $15,000 grill, they're doing all kind of events and stuff like that. And a lot of it is a tax write-off because they'll have an event at the home. They'll say it's a business event. And
right.
So they need everything clean. They need everything clean and polished and all that stuff. And Brother Charles will go out there and charge them a mint. Now there's no parts needed because you're just doing the cleaning. no parts needed. So you go out there with the degreaser, you go out there with the scrubbers and all that stuff, and you walking off, you know, with a couple grand, and you're done.
Right.
There's no fallback. There's no worry about none of that stuff. You just doing the cleaning, removing. You know, take a shot back. You're gonna remove all that grease buildup, because these people have so much money, they feel like it's beneath them to clean the grill. So they just
right.
clean it. They don't even clean it afterwards. They don't get rid of the drippings or nothing. They just cook on it. And so they're willing to pay.
Cook on it.
Yeah, they're willing to pay somebody
Someone to come
$1,000.
out.
Yeah.
That
But
makes sense, bro. That makes
yeah,
sense,
life of the rich and famous. But I am
Mhm.
going to wrap this up. My wife is all
Yeah, we went on about 4 hours, right? Yeah. That's it. About 4 hours. This was good though, Mike. I appreciate you having me on, brother.
I'm glad you came, man. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
I
absolutely.
really wish that I could have had my speech dictation all set up for my viewers that can't communicate with us because there's no, our words aren't coming on the screen. So next show, Thursday, I'll have it.
Right.
Thursday I'll have it.
Yeah.
I just,
No doubt.
I messed it up this time. I can kick myself. I messed it up this time.
It's all right. It'll be just as good Thursday. You know.
Yeah. But when are you? What are you going to do?
Definitely, man. This was good. This was good information. You know.
Well, I tried.
I'm not planning. I'm not planning on doing a live. Not yet.
So what's the subject of your next video?
The next one coming up is mainly going to be talking HVACR, refrigeration distributors, crankcases, pressure regulating valves, stuff like that, which would be kind of short. So I'm going to try and collaborate them together and then make it a decent length and do like that. But it's mainly going to be on some HVACR tips.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, yeah, man. Let me know. I'll be reaching out anyway. You know that.
You're more than welcome. Anytime I am on live, you have an open invitation to come on up.
Thanks, brother.
Oh, sure, no problem.
Did contractor leave yet? He didn't leave yet, right?
He had a long day. He's on the East Coast like you, so he's
okay.
And I've been on for 4 hours. But I'd like to thank everybody for being here. Yeah, everything is messing up right now. I'd like to thank everybody for being here, checking it. And I hope people got something out of this. I hope people got
so too. I think so. I hope so, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm out of YouTube jail, so I'm gonna do tier memberships again. Let me know what you guys want me to discuss in those memberships, so that I can have them, set up for you guys and have the information that's going to be beneficial to you. So whether it's residential, commercial, or setting up your business, running the business, let me know. Oh, sure, man. Higgins Appliance said thanks to both of us.
Anytime, man. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
Always good, brother.
Hold on,
I'm proud of you. You know that. I hope you do.
I'm glad. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself, and I'll see you guys on Thursday.
Take care. Take care, everybody.
All right, man. See y'all.
Life got you feeling down? Baby Billy's Health Elixir will lift you up. Heal the spirit to heal the body.
Colds, flus, streps, even cobras. Every disease cured with ease by this blessed formula based on ancient scripture. You just drink this tasty coconut silkiness every morning, and that's it. Done. $100 for a 1-month jug. Additional jugs, only $65 a pop. And I make nothing. Zero. Zilch. By the time I pay all my scientists, all my people in my research department, lab coats, it's a wash. Well, why you do it then, baby Billy? Well, because I'm selfless. And I want to heal as many people as the dear Lord lets me.
Baby.
There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a payday someday, someday. There will come a payday, hallelujah, what a payday. There will come a payday someday. When I lay my work by, I have a home in the sky. For there will come a payday someday, where no interest comes due or notes to renew. Oh, there will come a payday someday. Here I work every day for such bigger pay, but there will come a payday someday. And the title's not clear to the home I own here, but there will come a payday someday.
Be relentless. That's it, I'm done.
We are same, but different, but still same. Ha ha.